I'm still standing around. On which pitch? Pitch 4. Germany versus Poland. Pitch 3 also doesn't yet have scorekeep, timekeep, goal rest, but we have everything else. Just coming, so referees are all here. All do not have a snitch on pitch 3. If you need scorekeepers, timekeepers, goal rest, just grab the first random person you see and take them. Or go bother David because David is in charge of scheduling those. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Where do you need scorekeepers? Hello, that's the pitch managers. Where do you need scorekeepers?
Which pitch is talking? Do you know?
I think I was getting wrong question for all the people. Ja. Ja, Kamera. Ja, ich weiß. Sonst hätte ich mich schon längst gemeldet. Glaubst du ernsthaft, dass wenn ich irgendwo...
The two people, where do I need to send them? Pitch 3 needs scorekeepers.
Das wird jetzt eh spannend. Nicht
Ja,
an der
das
Kamera.
wird spannend. Also ich brauche eigentlich nur einen, weil ich kann den zweiten.
Ach so.
3 now has one timekeeper, just waiting for the other volunteers to arrive and the snitch.
Everything else is working so far?
Vor 5 Minuten.
If I'm in your visual way to throw something at me and I'll take a step to the side.
Hello and welcome to the elimination rounds of the European Games 2017. We are live from Oslo, Norway, here bright and early. Well, at least early. It's not so bright right now. And it looks like rain, which is good weather for Winnie the Pooh to steal honey, because then the bees won't notice that he is trying to look like a rain cloud. Our first game up today on pitch 1 is France versus Sweden. Sweden playing with a very, very small roster, a very new team, very new area. They don't have a lot of players in Sweden at all, let alone players willing to travel internationally to play. But they're here. They're in high spirits, and you know, it'll be a win for them if they score a few hoops and have fun. That's the goal when you're a 7-player team up against one of the top teams in Europe. France coming second in Group 1, which was the group that had the 5 highest ranked teams from World Cup last year. We're all in that group. The UK, who came first in that group, will get a bye through the round of 16. Doesn't have to play this round. They're straight through to the quarterfinals? Yes. Quarterfinals. Because there were 15 teams, and that number doesn't divide by 16. Well, I mean, it does, but you get a fraction. Our head ref for this first game is Kim Couch from the US. You can see them flailing around over at the other end of the pitch. Oh, I lied. That wasn't Kim flailing. This is Kim walking to the center. Maybe. Sweden will also, as they have all tournament, have to play 1 player down after the Seeker floor ends. The Seeker floor is 18 minutes. There are 18 minutes guaranteed play in any Quidditch game, because the game can't end until the snitch is caught, and the players who catch the snitch aren't on pitch until 18 minutes of play have gone by. So you're guaranteed at least an 18-minute long game. Well, 18-minute in about 10 seconds. The snitch is probably better than 10 seconds though, so the game should be a little bit longer than that. After the snitch is after the Seekers are released, Sweden will have to play 1 person short because of the Quidditch gender rule. The gender rule requires every team to only have 4 players on the pitch at one time who identify as the same gender. Sweden, with only 7 players, only has 2 non-male players. And so they are fine when there's only 6 players on pitch, but once the 7th player comes along, they cannot have 7 players on at one time. All right. France breaking from their huddle after a nice cheer that was presumably in French. Was Kim asking me a question? Oh, yes. Oh, that's fun. Okay. France is playing with their jerseys inside out because both teams wear blue. So we're going to have no idea who scores. That's oh, they have numbers on their shorts. That might help. All right. Here we go. And we're off. France with bludger control and the quaffle. You can expect France to dominate this game, as like I said, Sweden is a very new club, but should be fun anyways. And France has scored. No idea which one of them did. We'll give it to number 7. Alright, Sweden with the quaffle. Looking for an opening. It's a good idea what they're doing, keeping their one beater with a bludger back on defense, expecting to lose the quaffle and need that player back to help them out. But unfortunately it wasn't enough, and France has scored. Number 25, Vincent, scoring for France, which is probably said in a French accent. Vincent. Je parle français un peu, mais je ne parle pas maintenant le français. Well, I mean, that sentence in and of itself was a fabrication. You can't really say I'm not currently speaking French in French and it be true. But that's okay. France with the quaffle. Willow with not enough coffee. And we have a brooms down. And France number 7 gets a yellow card for something. Alright, that goal is no good because of the card. Because France was naughty. I don't know why they were naughty or how they were naughty, but they were naughty. Alright. Sweden looking for the long pass. Couldn't quite get it all the way over the hoops. That's alright. And France on the attack. Passes it over the hoops, but is blocked by a Swedish chaser. Sweden not able to keep control of the quaffle as their player is beat. And no goal called by our head ref.
Let's go! Let's go, Sweden! Let's go! Let's go, Sweden! Let's go! Let's go, Sweden! Let's go!
All right. We've got still a lot of game left to play here. The score 20-0 to France. So close there, Sweden. Almost through. That accuracy is something that Sweden will only get better at. I know firsthand how hard it is bringing a very, very tiny squad to a big tournament like this. The first team that I started back in Canada, the Winnipeg Wampin Willows, I took I think we had 10 players total to the initial Quidditch Canada National Cup. And it is very, very tough playing with so few players, especially if you end up with any injuries. Sweden so far no injuries, which is good. Nice pass across. And a beautiful long shot through the goal. Sweden number 20 puts them on the board. The score 40-10? Okay. The score 40-10. I missed a goal apparently. The reason France is playing with their shirts inside out is both France and Sweden have blue jerseys, and I guess it was easier than wearing bibs. Bibs are really annoying, so I agree with this decision. Sweden doing an excellent job of keeping France Oh. Nope, that's the other pitch. It was a very loud whistling, but it was the other pitch. I didn't see who scored that one. But the score is 50-10, and my camera person has said that the goal was by number 25, Vincent. Alright, France doing some substitutions. Sweden looking to gain bludger control. There are 3 bludgers in the game and 4 beaters, 2 on each team. So it's really important to be the team that has 2 bludgers instead of just 1. That goal by number 7. The score now 60-10 for France. So, why is it important to have 2 of the bludgers? The bludgers are used to knock out other players. If you get hit by a bludger, you have to run back to your hoops and touch up before resuming play. On offense, it can get rid of defensive chasers and beaters for that matter, but especially chasers and keepers getting in your way. And on defense, it can stop the other team's drive by knocking out their quaffle carrier and forcing them to drop the ball. If you get knocked off your broom, you do have to drop any ball that you're holding, as well as run back to your hoops. And another goal by number 7 for France. The score 80-10. got about 8.5. I can count. 8.5 minutes left until the snitch will be released. Snitch gets 1 minute on pitch before the Seekers come after them. Looks like our snitch might not be who it said it was. We'll see. France fumbling with the ball in behind the hoops. And almost miss. Loops around the hoop and goes in. For number 31. The score now 90-10 for France. Sweden getting tired, which is to be expected when you have no subs. France, I believe, has a full roster. There's a maximum size to any roster of 21 people. There are also gender requirements on your roster as well as on your team on the pitch. I don't remember the exact numbers on the roster, though. But they exist. And they're less than 21. And you see there how a bludger can be used to stop an offensive play and make room for your quaffle carriers to score. The score now 110-10. And Sweden has called their timeout.
Test.
Power on. 16.
I tried to find the score of the Spain-Italy game during that timeout, but wasn't able to. Sorry about that. And we're back. Each team gets a 1-minute timeout that they can call anytime before the snitch is on pitch, so in the first 17 minutes of the game. The timeout must be called when your keeper has the quaffle in your keeper zone and has immunity. That goal by number Infinity. Shilan. The score 120-10 for France. France almost out of fictional snitch range. The snitch in real Quidditch is only worth 30 points and can be caught to tie the game or to win from behind. France having some trouble putting it through the hoop there, but they manage it. Number 0 getting on the board. The score now 130-10. Oh, I forgot to restart the time. That's why those weren't showing up. It's okay. Nobody panic. This is why willows need coffee. Coffee is a very good fertilizer, so really even the plant version of willows could use coffee. It's high in nitrates. This version of willow just needs the coffee for the caffeine. No goal on that one, beat before. Keeper not impressed with that call, doesn't agree with it. But it turns out that bludgers don't care about your feelings. Sweden, very good passing game, I must say. They get scared by bludgers, which everyone does. They hurt. But their passing is good. We've got a really strong base to grow a country's Quidditch team out of. Country's Quidditch the words. Did someone score? Oh. Well, I was looking for words. France scored. Number 2. No, I don't think they scored. No. No. My cameraman lied to me. He's French. He wants them to score more. He's not actually French. Now they scored. We have a brooms down. Nope. Never mind. That was over on the other pitch. Toby blows his whistle too loud. But that game's over. Oh no, that game's in a timeout. Spain versus Italy in a timeout. France advancing with the quaffle. Pass over the hoops to the troll in the dungeon, and a goal by number 2. For real this time. And we have a brooms down. I'm going to run the clock a bit because I forgot to start it for a good while. The yellow card goes to Sweden, number 7. Thank you for complaining, Mr. French guy. It helped me get my time back on track-ish. I don't really know. But yes, it looks like Sally is going to be our snitch. Number 2 scored again. And the penalty to Sweden is over. Yellow and blue cards put you into the penalty box for 1 minute, or until the other team scores, whichever comes first. A blue card you can get as many times as you want during a game, though I don't recommend it. Your teammates might get angry with you if you spend all game in the penalty box. number 15, weaving his way through. Number, not 15, Infinity. Infinity weaving his way through the back of the Swedish defense. Yes, Sally Higginson is our snitch, as opposed to Alex. Scores 170 to 10. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. The game time is actually 16:30, so I'm going to run the clock for 30 seconds. But France has called their timeout. The snitch will be on pitch in 30 seconds. And my camera person is running over to get the score for the Spain versus Italy game right now.
50, Italy 10.
And the score is 50 to 10 for Spain over Italy right now. Thank you. Alright, now our clock is realigned with where it should be. Alright, now I'll remember to turn the clock back on this time. And we'll go. 30 seconds until snitch Sally Higginson will be on pitch. Alright, the snitch has been released for a good little saunter across the field. The snitch ref doing some nice little spirit fingers and jazz hands for the camera. The score 170 to 10 for France. Sweden will probably go for the cold catch. Cold catch where you catch the snitch to end the game even though you have no chance of winning. It's a good tactic when you have this small of a squad and you're this far down. And Pi has scored. And the Seekers are released. The Swedish Seeker beat before they could get anywhere near the snitch. And beat again. France with the quaffle. French Seeker looking to end this game for her team. Camera person a little bit distracted, forgetting that they were holding the camera. It happens to the best of us. The score is still 180 to 10 for France. Quaffle with Sweden. Snitch worried that she hurt them, and we have a brooms down. slight injury to number 23 for Sweden, but they were able to walk off pitch. And we're back. France with a goal. Number 13. Both teams looking for that snitch catch. And Swedish seeker beat. And the French seeker beat. Everybody's beat. Like Michael Jackson. Long pass all the way over the hoops. And a goal for France. Number 13 again. Just chilling by the... Well, now even I've been beat. Although it bounced first, so didn't count. But the score 200-10 for France. Both seekers beat, coming back towards the snitch. Sally doing an excellent job of protecting herself. What the seekers are trying to do is remove that sock with a tennis ball in it from the back of Sally's shorts. If a seeker can do that with one hand and keep hold of it for the whole time, then that's a snitch catch. They get 30 points for their team and the game ends. Very nice beat there by the Swedish beater. Number 14, I believe, for France just scored. Score now 210-10. Oh, sorry, 220-10. Missed one. And Paya scored again as well. The score now 230-10. Now, of course, we know that Sweden is playing a player down right now, so that's going to be contributing to these successive goals from Team France. It's very difficult to defend against such a good team as France with one player down. The Swedish seeker very, very tired. And France has scored. Not sure who. Alright, we will give that goal to number 21. Why? Because. And we have a brooms down. Yep, 29 with a card for grabbing the broom. And we're back in. France sent on a fresh seeker. And we have another brooms down. Swedish player fine, but has to step off just for a moment. And then they can come back on. Sweden really hoping to get that snitch, but fell off their broom. France with a catch. It's a very nice catch. But we'll see if it was good. the score currently apparently 260 to 10. I missed a few goals in there. Final score 290 star to 10 for Team France. Right, France is through. Whoa. So that, yeah. Turns out, when there's too many goals, my display kind of runs out of room. Alright, good to know. We'll have to fix that later. Alright, France through to the quarterfinals. Unsurprisingly. Sweden played a great game, got on the scoreboard, and will be playing a consolation match against someone, not sure who, later on today, though that probably will not be on the stream. Next up on pitch 1 here we will have, let me just look it up, we will have Austria versus Catalonia in the round of 16 at 10 a.m. So in about 20 minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to take a break, so the sound will be less for a little while. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I will be busy for this schedule. I will be standing over there behind the hoops and yelling like an idiot. Okay. Yeah. I hope that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, good working with you.
okay.
So wait, who's going to be the snitch on pitch 1 in the Austria-Catalonia game?
Jorge is going to be the snitch on pitch 1. Sean is going to be the snitch on pitch 2. And Nicholas is going to be the snitch on pitch 3.
Thank you.
Power on. 16.
Did Italy just win on pitch 2?
I'm 90% sure. What was it for? Anyone see Alex Greenhouse? I think he's walked off in the snitch. Oh! Fine, I can see him.
Who's on the camera?
Anamika.
Just for Alex, if he doesn't sign, he does not get paid.
What was the final score on pitch 2?
Italy just beat Spain.
Yeah, by how much?
Not that much because they were pretty much tied a while ago, so I think it was just on clinch that. But that was unexpected.
The final score was 110 to 100. I have some volunteers here on pitch 4, but there's nothing going on pitch 4 now, so does anyone need any volunteers? Guys, this is a resident that,
There's one thing that people who are new to World Cup always miss, it's like lethal discipline. You have to say, I am this person, I am right here, and I need this from this other person.
It helps that I'm the only one with a Canadian accent
Yeah.
on the radio, so like, my voice is very distinctive on there.
But like if there's 6 people with a Dutch accent being like, yes, I need an assistant ref, and you're like, well, where?
Yeah.
Who are you?
I recognize committee voices
Yeah.
by voice,
Yeah.
but all the pitch managers, I have no idea.
Yeah.
No! No! Panic!
Panic?
It's okay.
Prices averted?
Yeah.
Yay!
That's what recycling bins are for.
Oh, but I'm really sad because what's it? Germany, Belgium is not going to be live streamed. I would so love to see
That would have been a good game.
Yeah, but we're watching Spain,
Spain, Catalonia. Or no, Austria, Catalonia.
Austria. Oh, okay.
Should be good. It's a rematch. from
Oh no,
yes-
but like the Dutchies are playing on that pitch now. Belgium, Germany is 11 o'clock.
Sure?
Yeah? Because the Netherlands are playing. What do I say? Sweden now on pitch 2.
No. Sweden's just played here.
Really?
Norway versus the Netherlands.
Oh, Norway.
on pitch
Yeah, I
2.
always mess up Norway and Sweden. No, like honestly, I always mess up Norway and Sweden.
Turkey and Slovakia is on pitch 3.
Well, that's not really something I need to see.
Wow, the UK doesn't have to play until noon today.
Oh, whoa.
Lucky.
Great reputation.
Oh. Do you have a... No.
Power on. 15.
At some point, if someone could bring my jumper from HQ to the live stream table, that would be lovely.
I mean, if you're really cold now, you're welcome to wear my coat or my jacket, but I'm not sure how nice will smell for this second day into the tournament.
One disadvantage I'm finding is switching to women's clothes. I mean, my clothes, but I mean, I'm also maybe a woman. Anyways, is that they're a lot thinner.
Yeah, yeah. Everything, it's the rule, everything has to be see-through.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Like, I wore a pink cami under this t-shirt because
yeah.
it's totally see-through.
It's totally see-through. Like the struggle, I often just wear stuff that my brother buys and then never wears because that's actually a warm sweater instead of a sweater that you can see my bra through. Because obviously that's the only reason I wear clothes too.
It's to show off your bra.
Yeah.
I'm liking the shoulder studs especially. Because when I first started, like, low-key questioning gender,
Yeah.
before, like, decades before I knew what it was to question, shoulder cutouts were in style, and those were the things that I was like, oh, I really want those. Like, I think Dawn on Buffy,
Oh yeah.
the little sister,
Yeah.
had a sweater with shoulder cutouts. It was like, oh, I want that sweater so badly.
That's such an adorable thing to want as well.
Yeah, because, like, I was, you know, season 5 of Buffy was, like, 2002, so I was, like, Dawn's age. Like,
I 5.
I was 15.
Yeah.
I have 2 copies.
You need another blanket left and right.
You like more layers?
No, I wore jeans today, so.
Oh, thank you. This would at least like give us time to maybe cobble or something.
We're good? France overflowed my end screen over there.
I don't know.
So on here you can see right now I have this corner which updates time and scores, and I have this that shows more info during the game. And then at the end of the game I have something that looks almost identical to this, but the round number is down there, team names are here, scores there, and then it shows as a pull-up every goal, who scored it, and at what time.
How is that? Are you typing that
and
in? How is that working?
Yes,
How does that work?
I wrote a program that does it all.
But how do you even set? How do you say it? Do you just type like
So,
play a number
like,
and then
if I were to hit this to increase their score, a pop-up shows up asking me which player scored, which will list of their goals. That's why I want to run. Same with all the cards. If someone gets a card,
You're not going to stand in exactly the same spot.
if our camera was actually pointed there, that would be really nice of them.
I've got another 30 seconds, so I'm just going to run there and then I'll be back.
Yeah.
Work. There we go. All right, we're back. Coming up next in a few moments, we will have Catalonia versus Austria in the round of 16 elimination match here at day 2 of the European Games, live from Oslo, Norway. The sun has come out to play today for this game. Annie was off by a day, but that's alright. Turns out that red-headed orphans aren't the best meteorologists. I have coffee, which should help, in theory. Our head ref for this game is Shula, and our snitch is Yure. And taking pictures of me is AJ. Shula now with sunglasses on for the sun. Obviously, that's why they're called sunglasses. All right. Refs are in position. Teams are in position. The ref is having a little sit down. I really like this little ref over on the Catalonia side. I don't know who they are, but they dance while reffing, and I am very much for that. They gave us spirit fingers as the snitch ref during the last game, so maybe we'll get some good stuff. Good dancing from the refs. Either way, the game has started. A big pass up in the air to the Seagulls, and then back down to the Austrian keeper. Number 8. Austria with bludger control and the quaffle. They have 3 of the 4 balls. Hoping to capitalize on that. Passing it behind the hoops to number 23, who drops it. That's too bad. And then gets beat. It was a good try, number 23. A little beater battle going on in the middle of the pitch, with both of the beaters getting beat. And Catalonia advancing the quaffle. Throws it in to the keeper zone, but doesn't find a receiver, and Austria with the ball. Once the keeper has the ball for the first time in their keeper zone, they have immunity. They can't be tackled, and the other team has to back off. Kinda like in soccer, or football for the rest of the world. Both of these, this is a rematch of a game that happened yesterday. Because of the way the group stage of this tournament was structured, all of the teams ranked 6th through 10th are going to be playing teams they've already played before yesterday in the round of 16. Because the middle group all took those ranks. So this game did happen. Yesterday, Austria beat Catalonia, I believe. We'll see if they can do it again when it counts. I say when it counts because this is the elimination stage, the round of 16. A loss here means you're out of the running for those top positions. A win here means you're in the top 8. Both teams playing very well today. Very good move by number sign from Team Austria, noticing the bludger coming at them and knees the ball over to their teammate. And we have a brooms down. And a hug between Austria and Catalonia. All right, we have a turnover for something. The Austrian keeper has been sent back to hoops. And Catalonia has the ball. All right. Alright. Catalonia looking to get on the board first, but misses the hoop just too low. And, excuse me, Austria with the ball. Oh, at some point there, Catalonia got bludger control. Now, you will notice that the players must advance the quaffle at least a little bit at all times if they're not being pressured by the other team. Beautiful pass over the hoops to number, who scores, putting Austria on the board first. Score now 10-0 here in the 4th minute of play of this round of 16 match. Catalonia looking to respond to that goal. Passes it back. Drive in, but just misses. Hits the crossbar at the bottom of the hoop. It's probably not called a crossbar. Austria trying to get back bludger control, but unsuccessful. Austrian chasers being very slow in moving the ball forwards. Almost as if they're slow balling, which is the name of the tactic of walking very slowly up the pitch. You do risk getting a blue card when doing so for delay of game. But once the other team puts pressure on you, then it's no longer delay. Long pass back to number 23 behind the hoops. Tries to pass it back, but that will count as an illegal reset, as there was nobody there to catch it. We have a little bit of discussion over where the illegal reset goes to. But Catalonia with the ball, looking to use this illegal reset. Oh, a beautiful long beat from number 17 on Team Austria. Almost half the length of the pitch there. Ending the Catalonian attack. And Austria with the ball. Well, with one of the balls. The ball that gets you points is the one that Austria has. And a cheeky little dunk from number. Bringing the score up to 20-0 to Austria. Catalonia rolling out of that tackle, looking for the goal, but doesn't quite get it. And the Austrian keeper doing a barrel roll.
This wasn't nice.
Sorry about that. Had to discuss something with Bex for a moment. And we have a brooms down. Catalonia number 12 gets a yellow card for illegal contact from behind. And we're back. Austria looking to capitalize on this penalty. Yellow cards and blue cards will get you 1 minute in the penalty box. Your team has to play down a player for that minute, or until the other team scores. If the other team scores before the minute is up, the minute is ended early. After a penalty, you must be dismounted from your broom and run back and touch your hoops before rejoining play. Yeah, the Spanish keeper is going to get a blue card for delay of game for taking the quaffle with them to the sub box. Or, sorry, not Spanish. Ooh, definitely not Spanish. Catalonian keeper. The Catalonian keeper, number 6, gets a blue card for oh, wait. It was number 6, yes? Yes. Number 6 gets a blue card for delay of game for bringing the quaffle with him to the sub box when substituting. Not allowed to do that. And we're back. All right. Austrian beaters being very aggressive there, but the Catalonian keeper, who had clearly never been a keeper before, not quite sure what was going on, but did a very good job of getting the number 89 keeper back onto the pitch, which is what they had intended in the first place before getting the blue card. Now, blue cards aren't as severe as yellow cards. You can get as many blue cards in a game as you'd like, and nothing more happens to you other than you might get taken off pitch by your coach because you're being naughty and you're making your team play down a player all the time. Yellow cards, however, do stack. If you get a second yellow card in the same game, it becomes a red card, just like in football. Red card, whether it is a straight red card or a double yellow red card, ejects you from the game. You have to leave the player area. And your substitute spends 2 minutes in the penalty box. That 2 minutes from a red card cannot be shortened by a goal. The other team can score as many times as they want in that 2 minutes, and you have to just sit there and watch and think about what your teammate did to be so naughty. Catalonia still looking to get on the board. And they manage it! The score, 20-10. Goal from someone. It helps if they show me their number, but they don't. I think it was number 9? Might have been. Yep, they're singing Capo, so it was definitely number 9. 2010 to Austria. Still anybody's game. We're about 6.5 minutes away from the Seekers being released. Seekers come on at 18 minutes, 1 minute after the snitch. Catching the snitch gives your team 30 points and ends the game. Right now, either team can win on that snitch catch, which means we are in what is colloquially... Well, nope, that word is not happening today. What is generally known in the Quidditch community as swim range. Swim being short for snitch when it matters. Because the snitch only matters if the game is within 20 points of itself. I mean, if the teams are within 20 points of each other. Austrian keeper stepping over the Catalonian chaser before getting tackled to the ground and passing it back to chaser number 23. Catalonia chanting something in a language I don't understand. Very close to a goal there by Austria, but just balances on the rim before going over to Catalonia, who scores. Number, I don't quite remember, I didn't see. But we will find out shortly when they turn around. Number 89. Nope, that's a lie. There is no number 89. Their shorts say 89, their heart says 23. By heart, I mean jersey. The score, 2020. Austria looking to regain the lead here. Long pass behind the hoops. Finds a receiver who knocks a bludger out of the beater's hand, but doesn't manage to get a goal. And it's a keeper ball. The score, 20-all. I think there Shula was wondering whether or not the beater used the bludger to block the quaffle, as opposed to the quaffle just hitting the bludger out of their hand. You can throw a bludger into the quaffle, but you cannot use the bludger in your hand to knock the quaffle. You have to release the bludger before it touches the quaffle. It's a very risky way to try to stop a goal, but it has been done. It can even be done to get a goal as a beater, deflect the quaffle through a hoop, but again, very risky move and probably not worth the risk. And we have a brooms down. And Austria has called their timeout. The score, 20-all. A time just shy of 15:30.
Power on. 16.
Taking the keys from where.
We're not sure on the score over on pitch 2, but we suspect it's a lot for Norway and at least 1 for the Netherlands, but probably not very many more. And we're back. Austria with the quaffle. Now each team does get to call 1 timeout per game. The timeout is 1 minute long and must be called before the snitch is on the pitch. So the timeout must be in the first 17 minutes of play. You can only call a timeout if your keeper has the ball in their keeper zone and has immunity. They have immunity if it's the first time they've had the ball in that keeper zone. And we have our brooms down. Catalonia number 27 gets a yellow card for contact from behind. Yellow card gives him 1 minute in the penalty box, or until Austria scores. We will see which comes first. Nice pass over the hoops to number 3 for Austria, who scores. The score 30-20 for Austria. And the snitch is on pitch. My time was a little bit ahead, so we're going to give it a few seconds. Snitch doing some calisthenics as they get ready over here. They have a minute on pitch to get ready before the seekers are released to come get them. This is going to be an intense few minutes for the snitch, with the score only 10 points different. Both teams looking to advance to the quarterfinals. Catalonia with the quaffle. And the seekers have been released. Beaters in the way. And Austria has scored. A snitch deep in Austria's end. The score now 40-20 for Austria. Both seekers still looking to win, but both seekers have been beat. Catalonia going for a goal and bounces it off the middle hoop and in. Number 27 scoring for Catalonia. The score now 40-30. Still anybody's game on a snitch catch. The beaters know that the seekers are what matters and are focusing all of their efforts on making sure that the other team's seeker doesn't get some time alone with the snitch. Snitch being instructed by the snitch ref to stay closer to center. And the seeker beat before they can do anything. Austria with another goal. We'll give it to number 4 because I wasn't paying attention. The score now 50-30 for Austria. Still anybody's game. Oh, very close there for an Austrian seeker. Almost got it while the snitch was distracted, but not quite. Austrian chasers pushing through, and number Pound has scored. Number. The score now 60-30. Catalonia cannot win on a snitch catch anymore. If Catalonia catches, we will go into overtime. But the Austrian beaters are fully distracting the Catalonian seeker. That was an interesting catch. The snitch made a mistake there. Austria caught. Austria caught because the snitch climbed over the seeker who was on the ground. Alright, the catch is deemed no good. Not sure why, but we're back. And Catalonia has scored. We'll give that score to number 6, I think. Score now 60-40. Catalonia back in winning range on a snitch catch. Looking to get that catch right there, but not quite able to do it. Let's see if we can go for the dive. Nope, gets beat. And we have a brooms down. I'm not sure why we have a brooms down, but both captains going over to talk with the ref about something.
Apparently the Dutchies are like 110-10 behind.
Okay, the score over in the Norway-Netherlands game is about 110-10 for Norway. Okay, number 4 for Catalonia sent back to hoops. And a bludger turnover. All right. Oh, the score is 70-40. I thought it was 60. That's all right. Score 70-40.
Not paying attention.
The snitch not paying attention. Gets caught from behind. And it's brooms down. And that's the game. Austria has won. Score 100-40. Catalonia is out of the tournament. Well, they'll still play some games to determine all of the lower consolation bracket positionings. Austria through to the quarterfinals. And we will be back in a little while with someone versus another team. We'll be back at 11 in 20 minutes with France versus Italy. France versus Italy next here on Pitch 1 in the quarterfinals of the European Games 2017.
I'm gonna go see what the Dutch team is up to. See how badly they're losing. I'll be back shortly.
Folks, make sure that you're behind the white line. That's the hard boundary. What's the final score over on pitch 2?
Who's the head rush to pitch to for the next fixture? That's the Norway-Germany fixture. Wait 2 minutes and I'm going to announce it over the speaker. Hey, brilliant, thank you. Great job, Pauline.
Ragazzi, a me mi dispiace, ci sta che entri al battitore, dicevo ora giro, infatti ci andava un cucciolino, però probabilmente non sta offensivo. Se sta offensivo ve lo dico.
The quarterback? Into Albert, am I allowed to start using the sound system?
Ciao mamma! Ciao! Ciao Nicolas!
They called the organizing committee. The food truck is needing the key to get it. We know where the key is, committee. Oh, we need the key? Truck.
Io posso anche dire.
Oh! Vai, capite, ma...
Pauline, Dad? Thanks.
Look this.
Sorry, she's at... Hi, yeah, I'm sorry, I was just at pitch 1. Pitch 1, okay, can you travel towards the food truck, please? Oh. Eva, are you supposed to see food truck person with you? Truck person is with me, yeah. What do you want from them? Where were you going with the keys? Sorry, I'm still on pitch 1, I didn't get very far.
Poi perché se li hai baciati con 2 palloni uguali no?
Who is the snitch for pitch 1 in this next game?
Who's the snitch for the next game if he's here already?
Did you say Sally?
When you're ready, can you go and open that barrier, please? I'm going over there now. Thank you so much.
Ragazzi, una ora
What's happening? This is the car that belongs to the family.
Ciao Inky Punks!
Ciao Inky Punks! Cercheremo di vincere o non fare troppo schifo, dai.
Both teams, one assistant ref, but we're waiting for the rest of the reffing team and 2 more volunteers to either goal ref or score a timepiece.
Do you know who the snitch is going to be on this pitch?
No, I don't know. They croaked Snitch though, Dutchies. They lost 190 to 60 stars.
Yeah, I saw.
But I was like, yay!
Oh,
and the light shot.
yeah.
Yeah, because I apped it to my
To Cleo?
friend's home. Yeah, to Cleo.
Do you want to like try and fix this end a bit?
Yeah, I'm not sure like how this is.
It's the wind,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
We basically just need something heavy to put here and then.
Yeah,
tie
if we had like a rock or something to tie the
Yeah.
like a string to.
Yeah. So I just need. I have 6 minutes to find something heavy. I will.
I can ask.
I can see if I can find the trolley. Because they're not going to need the trolley all day, I assume. I'll quickly run to wherever people are and see if I can find something. I'll be back.
Okay. Can someone send something heavy over to the live stream table? We need to reinforce the tent. The wind is knocking it over very quickly. Yeah, we need to tie this corner to something. But we're right on the hard boundary, so we can't have too much.
Non lo so il nome.
Okay, this is 52. I got the headrest, 1M.
It'll be fine.
E a lungo!
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine.
Wait up there.
Carioca all'anello. Giriamo e facciamo dall'altra parte. Questa è la strada che c'è.
Here, you need that.
Oh, now we've got two. Even better.
That work. Don't cross that one. Swimming all done well?
After some, computer issues yesterday morning. The rain got into my computer and it crashed. So I had to set up our tournament director's computer with everything. So we missed 3 or 4 matches yesterday morning while I was getting all the
software.
Yeah. So, but we're all working now. So.
What's your network connection?
Portable, tethering through my phone. We just bought a ton of SIM cards, Which, how are we doing? Yeah.
It's amazing that works.
Yeah.
Just...
Yeah. We just bought a bunch of pay-as-you-go SIM cards with 10 gigs of data on each one.
Yeah.
10 gigs gets us about 3 games.
It's amazing.
Swap it out every time. And it's ridiculous.
You're still running the Fuji Tower, or are you on that top net?
Which sir?
You're still running a huge tower for the main computer, are you on it? You used to have a big desktop, didn't you?
Yeah, that wasn't mine.
Oh, no.
No, that was provided by Sport Deutschland.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. No, my computer was just my Mac laptop, but the video card started crashing every time I tried to boot up the live stream software. So,
That's no good.
yeah. So I don't know, I tried to run some tests on it yesterday, but it wasn't showing any errors. So either it's fixed itself, or it's broken in a way that the tests I have couldn't find. So we'll find out. I have a birthday coming up, so I can ask my parents for a new laptop. Mine is over 5 years old now, I think. So,
really?
Yeah. Could use an update. Yeah, I got it the first time I lived in the UK in 2013.
You're back over there now?
Alright.
You're back over in the UK now?
Yeah, I live in London. Just wrote the exams to become a solicitor.
Okay.
In June. We'll see.
Allez les bleus! La merde, ça marche pas.
Well, human nature principle, it's too low.
Yeah, I'm probably going to focus on trans rights law. So, yeah, asylum for people in countries who
don't have any.
Yeah, where it's illegal to do it and punishable by death. And then there's a lot of advocacy to be done for trans rights in the UK. Because of how gay marriage works in Northern Ireland, or doesn't.
It exists in Northern Ireland.
Exactly. If you're married and want to transition, you need to get divorced first. In Northern Ireland. If you're married to someone and you want to legally transition your gender, because you're not allowed to be married if you're the same gender, you have to get divorced.
Presumably Northern Ireland recognises marriages elsewhere.
Yes. I don't know.
It must do.
It must. But I don't know.
Well,
Up until like
the recent abortion thing that went
through. Like up until last week, you weren't allowed to get an abortion on the NHS if you're Northern Irish. So I don't know. Like you can be in a civil partnership if you're both the same gender. It's a separate but equal
situation. But you can't do that if you're a different gender. If you're a different gender.
Yeah.
So registered sex.
Yeah. If the two of you have the same gender, you can be in a civil partnership, but then if one of you wants to
then what happens
transition, you have to dissolve the partnership and then get married. Yeah. And that's everywhere in the UK.
Well, yeah, it just feels wrong.
Yeah, everywhere in the UK, if you're in a civil partnership, you either have to convert it to a marriage before transitioning, or dissolve it.
How can you do that?
And yeah, in
okay, so that gives you equal right. That is actually an equality thing, then, isn't it? In that everyone's knackered.
Yeah.
Everyone's equally screwed when it comes to civil partnerships. Funny, they're a bit obscure.
Did you find this?
I radioed and brought things.
Okay, fair, yeah. Well, we also now have about 10 liters of water.
Okay.
I'll bring that back to the kiosk at some point.
We might need that one in this corner.
Oh, I can use it in that corner.
Got another row.
Yeah, we've got this one.
Gotta put on all the sunscreen.
Alright, sorry that I wasn't here for that brooms up, but it is happened. We were just getting the tent secured because the wind has picked up quite substantially. And our camera person has lost her sunglasses.
Which I also need to see because I don't have, because I have actual glasses. Oh well, we'll see how well I can do without them. How well I can do without them.
And France has scored. The score now 10-0 to France. I believe number 10, the keeper, scored. If you're just joining us, welcome to this quarterfinal match here in the 2017 European Games live from Oslo, Norway. This match, Team France versus Team Italy. France in dark blue, Italy in light blue. Italian chasers both beat. French chaser almost gets the goal, but taken down right in front of the hoops, knocking over 2 of the 3 hoops. France reset the quaffle back to center to their keeper. And a goal! Not sure who scored. We're gonna say it was number 29. All right, Italy looking to respond, get onto the scoreboard. Italy won in an upset against Spain, I believe. I don't think they were expected to win that game against Spain. Looking to advance past France, though it will be unlikely for Italy to win this game. Stranger things have happened. Stranger things have been loved. That being a line from the song I'm in Love with a Robot by Say Hi to Your Mom. One of my favorite bands. Well, at least it was in high school. Anyways. Italy advancing the quaffle and looking to gain bludger control, but beat out before it could get hand on that bludger. And Italy scores! Italy number 2 with the goal. France with another goal. Keeper number 10 scoring again. Twice in a row now. You may see a beater every once in a while put a fist in the air. That was a beautiful goal from outside of the keeper zone. Oop, wrong side. Nope, I lied. The score, 40-20 for France. I think my time is a little bit ahead of where it should be, so I'm going to pause for a bit and come back in. French keeper, number 10, just constantly scoring. That's 3 in a row now for number 10. The score, 50-20. Italy is in overtime range, but we are still very early in this game. Still very early in this match here. A head beat right there from the French beater. And we have a brooms down. And we're back. I believe France number 10 scoring again. Score now 60-20. Italy looking for another goal, but gets beat. And it's back to number 10 for France. Just pushing through that defense over and over and over again and scoring. It's an effective tactic. Just give the ball to number 10 and let them run. But Italy missed that shot, and it's a turnover to France. French number 10 doing a slightly different tactic here. Advancing a lot slower than he has for the last 4 or 5 runs. Allowing his team some time to regroup. And pushing through for another goal.
Testing.
The score 80-20 for Team France. Now, if you are just joining us, welcome. It's getting to be a somewhat more manageable hour in some places and a somewhat less manageable hour in other places. Current score 80-20 for Team France. Here in the quarterfinals, the European Games 2017 in Oslo, Norway. I am your host, Willow Rosenberg. My camera person.
Quite a lot of cards over there. Quite a lot of cards over there. And very slow again.
Okay. My camera person is Anamika, who is telling me that the Germany-Belgium game over on pitch 2 is being very dirty. There's lots of cards, and it's been a very, very slow game. France with a beautiful pass right in front of the hoop to number 96 for a goal. It's nice to see someone other than number 10 scoring. And we have a brooms down.
Now.
10-10. All right. Belgium versus Germany is 10-10 over on pitch 2. Score 10-10. Italy number 2 getting a blue card. For, I think, illegal interaction with a hoop or something. Not entirely sure. But it was a blue card to number 2 for Italy. Italy will be playing down a player for 1 minute or until France scores, whichever comes first. Number 3 to France, body checked very hard right in front of the hoops, unable to score. Blue cards are for minor penalties, well, somewhat less minor penalties. The most minor penalty you can get is a ball turnover and a back to hoops. Long pass down to number 25, who gets beat before being able to get the goal off. Shot off. Score still 90-20 for Team France. And we have a brooms down. Huh? Belgium is winning 20-10 over on pitch 2. Here on pitch 1, Italy number 29 with a card, yellow card, for it looked like illegal contact around the neck. And France with a goal ends that penalty very quickly. Score now 100-20. Yellow cards also give you 1 minute in the penalty box that can be shortened by a goal from the other team. The difference between a yellow card and a blue card is that yellow cards stack. That was a beautiful, beautiful goal by Italy number 94, I believe. And a very quick response from France, number 25. The score 110-30. The French bludgers doing a very good job of clearing some room for their quaffle carriers, but they weren't able to convert it into a hoop. It was stopped before the goal happened. And we have a penalty call from some of the assistant refs. We'll see what happens. Right, we have a yellow card to number 5 for Italy. Contact from behind. Turnover to France. France will be looking to score immediately off of this. Reset it back. Both Pi and 3 and just everyone is behind the hoops, but number 14 brings it in on their own for a goal. The score 120-30. Both Germany and Belgium have scored. The score is still 10 points different over on pitch 2. Score here on pitch 1, 120-30 for France. And lots of cards for Italy. Long pass over to, well, no one. And a turnover to France. French beaters doing a very good job dominating this game, opening up space on offense and shutting down the Italian offense when defending. The score 130-30. Here in the 13th minute of play of this quarterfinal match. And we have a brooms down. Just a turnover. And we're back. That turnover for a pass after beat. You can't throw the ball after you've been hit with a bludger. You have to just drop it. And we have another goal from Pi this time, I believe. And brooms down. Italy has called their timeout. The timeout will last 1 minute. Both teams can confer. Both teams can confer. 30-20. All right, the current score over on pitch 2 is 30-20 for Belgium. Belgium winning by 10 points. Looks like Belgium just scored again. The score now 40-20 for Belgium. And back here on pitch 1. Oh, what the hell? No, it looks like we're doing okay. Looks like we're having a little bit of an issue with the stream quality, for which I apologize. So you might experience some buffering. We will hopefully have that fixed up for the next match. In the meantime, we're back. And there's a pile of chasers. Successfully torn apart by the French beater, opening up space for a nice pass across the hoops to number 2 for a goal. The score 150-30 to France. Italy looking for another goal. They haven't scored in quite some time now, but weren't able to do it. Nice block by the Italian keeper, but not enough. And number 21 in position to complete it off the rebound. In about a minute and a half, the snitch will be released. And then a minute after that, the seekers will be released. Catching the snitch gives that team 30 points and ends the game. France will be looking to end the game quickly. Italy will probably be looking to defend the snitch while they try to get some more points in the quaffle game to get back in range so that they can catch either for overtime if they're 30 points behind, or catch to win if they're 20 or 10 points behind. And there's another goal by Pi, making it even less likely that we will reach, that Italy will catch back up. The score 170-30. Snitch coming on in about 10 seconds. Italy looking for the pass to the center, but couldn't get it to a defender, or to an attacker. Picked up by the French keeper, who sprints it down on a hero run for a goal. The score now 180-30, and our snitch Sally is on pitch with snitch ref Toby. Italy looking to score, but misses, and it's a turnover as the ball rolls off pitch. Beaters all over the place. Seekers about to be released. As France slows things down. Long pass to number 21, who's open behind the hoops, passes it up to number 6, but misses. And Italy has the ball. Going for a hero run, passes it across, dodges a beat, throws it over the hoop as they fall, but misses. And France back across. Beautiful pass just before getting beat over to 21 for the goal. And France looking for the snitch there. See, the seeker trying to get past Sally's defense to grab that sock that has a tennis ball in it. It's attached with Velcro to the back of her shorts. Removing it is what ends the game. Was that a goal?
Yeah.
Another goal from, we're going to say number 0. Score now 200-30 for France. Long pass over the hoops, but misses the receiver, and it's another turnover behind France's hoops from the ball going out of bounds. French seeker just can't get past Sally, and the Italian seeker gets beat before they can get in and attempt to get that snitch. That was another goal by France. I don't know who by, though, I'm sorry. Score 210-30. Very close to getting that snitch there, but couldn't quite get all the way around. Was able to touch the butt, but not to get the snitch. And the seeker is beat. Both seekers are beat. And a bunch of beaters are beat as well. Everybody's beat. Except this quaffle carrier, number 0. And we have a brooms down. Number 6 for France gets a card, yellow card for contact from behind. The score over on pitch 2 is 50-20 for Belgium. Italy almost scoring there, but not quite. France, on the other hand, was able to score. I believe number 13, keeper. Score 220-30 for France. And the French seeker beat. Sally upset that all the seekers keep getting beat before she has anything to do. And Italy scores, number 84. Dunking it through the hoop. There is no 84. Must be 94. Oh no, it was 04. And Italy's seeker defending the snitch. You see them using their body to get between. Oh, we have a delayed penalty. There was a goal. We'll see if it counts. Blue card to number 20 for Italy. Number 29, sorry. Number 29 for Italy. Alright, and we're back. Italian seeker beat out. French beaters giving their seeker some one-on-one time with Sally. No goal for Italy there, as they were beat before. France number 7 on a run and manages to put it through the hoop. And we have a brooms down. Number 7 for Italy going off with a bit of a injury. They're fine though, just a little bit of an elbow to the head. And we're back.
80-30 over there.
The score over in the Belgium versus Germany game, 80-30 to Belgium. Italian seeker still defending, hoping that their quaffle players can make up the difference. The score 240-40. Italy needs a lot of goals if they want to get to overtime or to win this match. I believe that they'd need to score we have a straight red card to the French keeper, number 13. French keeper number 13, a straight red for a helpless receiver, I think. I don't know why he's in the penalty box though. I'm very confused. We'll see what happens. Yeah, okay. The score people have figured it out, maybe. Second yellow to number 6 for Team France. They're also going to have to leave. Red card can either be a straight red, as we saw just moments ago, or 2 yellows make a red, as we just saw. Either way, you're ejected from the game and have to leave the player area, and your substitute spends 2 minutes in the penalty box, no matter what. I say no matter what because it's different than with yellow and blue cards. With yellow and blue cards, if the other team scores, the penalty is over. With the red card, it's 2 minutes, regardless of how many times the other team scores. And we have another brooms down, another penalty. It's 80-50 over on pitch 2 to Belgium. Looks like there's no call on that play. And we're back. France down 2 players for almost a full 2 minutes here, but still managing to keep bludger control and quaffle control despite being down 2 chasers. Down to 1 chaser, 1 keeper, and 2 beaters, and a seeker. Seeker is really what's important at this point. The score is still 240-40 for France. French keeper looking to run out the clock on these 2 penalties, these 2 red cards, and get their chasers back. Well, they have one of them back. The next one will be back very shortly. And it's a keeper ball over in the French keeper zone. Keeper about to get their last chaser back. Yep, and that's the end of those 2 penalties. France very successful. France very successful in killing that penalty time, giving up no goals despite being down 2 players for a full 2 minutes. And we have a brooms down and a seeker turtling on the quaffle. We have a turnover and a back to hoops given to Italy. And we're back on. Tarzan with the catch. But it's no good. Even Tarzan says it was no good. The question came up as to where the 3rd bludger was. No one was really sure, and there is a bludger under my table, but it was not mine. Or it was, I mean, it is mine. It's not the game ball. Italy going for the cold catch now. Tarzan with another catch, but Sally was down. We've got the ref meeting right here in front of us. Oh, catch is good. The catch is good. Good job, Tarzan. Well done. Final score 270-40 for France. And it looks like Belgium has won over on pitch 2. I believe France has broken my endgame display again. We're gonna try it. But yeah. They just have too many goals. Jeez, France. Stop being so good. How dare you? Belgium caught the snitch to win over on pitch 2. Huh?
From Germany, that's so sad.
Yeah. And next up here,
Salute tutti e ciao Rinco. Ciao Rinco.
all right, our next game here on pitch 1 at noon in 15 minutes will be the United Kingdom versus Austria. Team UK getting to rest up this morning, playing their first game here in 15 minutes. UK versus Austria on pitch 1.
The assistant referees are Anders, sorry I'm not pronouncing the rest. Ragnhild, Katrin. The snitch referee is Jorge. The snitch is Tanguy. Are you really filming this?
You should use this. Tanguy?
Yeah, I heard it. Oh, it's I don't remember.
I don't think Tanguy.
Okay, so no, it's probably.
Pitch 2. Head ref, Toby March. Oh, Norway, Turkey. Assistant referees, Lana Nout, Sim Thornton, Cindy Collins, snitch referee, sorry, Ashara Paris, and snitch is Alex Greenock. Pitch 3, Netherlands, Slovakia. Head ref, Marco Zigos. Assistant referees, Chris Leconte, Rachel Sales, Michael Shooting. Snitch referee, Kim Couch. And snitch, Nicolas Anou.
Really sick rep, so they've just been asked to put their stuff outside of hard boundaries. They never do the hard boundary.
Yeah.
Like all half of Team Belgium was like lying on the pitch here yesterday, and I was just like, guys, why? Is the microphone picking up an air now? Well, if people aren't complaining about it, it's probably not that much.
Or is it
Yeah, they can take it. That's fine.
you want to deck up there?
No, it's not ours. It's from Pitcha. I love how straight the midline is. It's like about as straight as any Quidditch player.
Yeah.
It's not very. I mean, they tried.
So, the live stream.
Yeah, we're live streaming the 6th.
If you go to YouTube and just search IQA, International Quidditch Association, that's the channel that I
It is, but it's a Dutch brand that aims to be slave-free.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because this guy who worked with the television program found out how bad chocolate farmers are treated, and then he's like, you know what? I'm going to start a company.
That's fair.
And it's really good chocolate. And the pieces are not divided equally. That's how it works in the chocolate industry. It's just not divided equally. Yeah, and they have really weird flavors. They once had popcorn with cookies. And they have like Coke and like sparkly sugar.
Don't give them to us!
Give them to the table!
That one was lying there.
Yeah, but like, give the other one to the table.
Should we also take that one?
Yeah, just...
There. Thank you.
We're not the table. Apparently having a tent gives you authority.
Very simple game.
I've already been beat once. It bounced, so it was fine.
Yeah, still. Oh, we have to fun AR again.
Hello and welcome back to this quarter-final match here on Pitch 1, live from Oslo, Norway at the IQA Quidditch European Games 2017. I am your host, Willow Rosenberg. This upcoming match, teams are not on those ends. We're going to swap that. Team Austria will be on your left, with Team UK on the right. Your snitch is Tanguy, posing there with the rest of the balls in the middle of the pitch. Our head ref is Niklas Müller. This is Team UK's first match of the day, as they've had a bye through the round of 16 into this quarter-final match. And here we go. Oh, sorry, that's not our snitch over here. That's one of the refs. And we're off. Team UK right off the bat. Beautiful goal by number 59, Stevens. And a beautiful long distance beat by Lucy Q, making sure that Stevens had room for that. The score 10-0 here in the first 30 seconds of the game. Lucy putting a lot of pressure on the Austrian team, not letting them even make it to halfway. Austria with a long pass across the hoops to number 23, who's tackled before they can get a shot off. And Hull, number 24, keeper for Team UK, moving forward with the quaffle. pass over to someone else. I don't know. I'm going to try with the names, but, you know, names are hard. And I don't really know names. Names are, I don't know, I don't find them to be the interesting thing about a person. But Team UK beat before they could get the shot off. And it's a keeper ball to Austria. Austria passing it back and forth, looking for an opening. And they do manage to find an opening, but it's a long pass, and it's a long pass across to number 23. Missed the receiver. The ref saw it as a trip. Team UK is contesting it, but the card is given. Yellow card to number 24, Hull, for Team UK. For tripping, pushing, shoving, being naughty. Now you notice that the players were switching headbands there. The team must always have a keeper on pitch. Keeper wears the green headband. If your keeper gets a penalty, then they have to leave the pitch as another position and trade headbands to one of the other players. That player then plays as the keeper in their stead. And UK with a goal despite being a player down. Number 59, Stevens. That's 2 for Stevens, I believe. The score now 20-0 to the UK. Hull will be in the penalty box until either Austria scores or a minute has passed, whichever comes first. It's the same penalty time for a blue card and a yellow card, but your second yellow card becomes a red card, whereas your second blue card is just a blue card, as is your third blue card, and your fourth, and your 10th, if you really want to. People really need to stop beating my table. Alright, that was goal by number 10, Waters, for the UK. Score now 30-0 to Team UK. The UK should have a pretty easy time of this game, and we are seeing that. But they can't get complacent. Austria is a strong end. And if they can get their passes on target a bit more, they should be able to keep this in relatively close range. We're still very early in the game, only 4 minutes in. And Team UK with the ball, and a goal by number 9. Number 9, Aaron Vale, scoring for Team UK. The score 40-0. Austria still unable to get on the scoreboard. At least they're not getting on it for penalties. Yeah. But still. Lucy with a long beat that misses the target, but it's irrelevant because the pass over the hoops to number 10 is successful. And UK continues to pull ahead, now 50-0. Slowly moving further and further out of snitch range. The snitch will come on the pitch in 17 minutes. Not in 17 minutes, at 17 minutes of play. So in 12 minutes, 11 minutes. And there's another goal to Team UK. Number 20 this time. Malpas. Scoring 60-0 to Team UK. The UK very good at converting quaffle turnovers into goals. But they're noticing that Austria has bludger control right now, and they don't want to attack hard against two bludgers. Long pass out to the corner. I'm going to try and pass it back in, but not quite there. Keeper gets beat, and it's an Austrian keeper's ball. Austria number 16 with the quaffle. The UK's Jan and Lucy Edlund have managed to regain bludger control and used it to stop that goal, along with their chasers doing some very good tackling around the hoops. Oh, Austria has regained the bludger control, but Lucy able to beat out one of the beaters and get control back for beater partner Jan. And in the meantime, quaffle stuff happened, and it's brooms down. Austria has called their timeout. Timeout will be 1 minute long. Timeout can be called any time in the first 17 minutes of play, as long as your keeper has the quaffle and immunity. Keeper has immunity the first time they have control of the quaffle in their keeper zone. If they leave the zone and then go back into it, they do not have immunity. Immunity means that the keeper cannot be tackled, nor can they be beat. Timeout can be a very useful tool, especially when you're down 60-0, as Austria are right now, to regroup, have some discussion with the coach, and hopefully pull something together for the next bit of the game. And we're back. Timeouts are a nice little break for me as well. I can check in on the comment section, see if anything exciting is happening. And go see. Austria was able to pull together a very good attack out of that timeout regrouping, but just couldn't quite get it together into a hoop. UK with the ball deep behind the hoops, passes it in front, and it's another goal from number 10, Waters. The score now 70-0 to the UK. UK really utilizing the fact that they haven't played to today. They're fresh on their feet, while Austria is tired after their close match against Catalonia earlier this morning. Jan beating everybody, just throwing bludgers all over the place. And number 96, Riley, with the goal. 80-0. Jan just beating everyone. Every single person. Oh, but that one was able to dodge it. And gets beat by Lucy. Yeah, sure, you can dodge one of the beaters, but then there's another one. And number 24, the keeper, manages to spin the hoop instead of going through it. Unfortunate. Fortunate for Austria, though. The score now 80-0 to the UK. 10 minutes in to this quarterfinal match.
Yes, nice guys.
In weather news, it's nice and sunny, although very windy here in Norway. Austria with the ball. Well, one of the balls. There's lots of balls. The scoring ball, but there was a interception by the UK and another goal. That one scored by number 24, Hull. Score now 90-0 to the UK. You would think, given that I live in the UK, that I would know more of the UK players, but you would be wrong. I know some people. I mean, that's kind of true of everyone. Everybody knows some people. But not everyone knows every people. Actually, nobody knows every people. There being 7 billion every people, it would be very difficult to know all of them. Another goal from number 24, Hull. UK now winning 100-0 here against Team Austria. UK beaters putting heavy pressure onto the Austrian team and forcing a turnover with a pass after beat. No goal as they throw it over the hoops. Pass over the hoops, back to the center line, and UK regrouping, looking for another attack. No goal, beat before. And it's a turnover. Oh, it's not a turnover. It was not a turnover. Oh, no, it was a turnover. It was definitely a turnover. Oh, it wasn't a turnover at first, but then Hull walked out of the hard boundary. Then it was a turnover. All right, Austria with the quaffle. Still looking to score at least once in this game. The UK playing a very, very deep defense. Halfway into the Austrian end of the pitch. giving no ground, but the Austrian beater is able to open up some space for their quaffle carriers to at least get into the UK's end. UK blocking that pass. Not allowing Austria any ground anywhere, and converting it again into another hoop. The score now 110-10. Another goal there from number 10, Waters. Austria trying again. Pass over the hoops. But the receiver had moved by the time the ball got there, and they weren't in the right place. UK on the attack again and scores. Ash Cooper scoring that hoop, number 55. Score now 120-0 for the UK. I think we're at the point where the UK is also overflowing my end screen display. These teams have to stop scoring so much. By which I really mean I just have to change how that display works. But anyways, something happened. Yep, that's a yellow card to Ash. Ash was naughty. Yellow card for contact around the neck. 1 minute or until Austria scores. And we have another flag on the play, but the hoop is down. Looks like another contact around the neck. Austrian chaser confused by the advantage marker. And we have another yellow card. Yellow card this time to number 59. Stevens, yellow card also for contact around the neck. Will be in the box for 1 minute or a goal. Oh! Number 6 in the box also. Did she get a yellow card too? Alright, also a yellow card to number 6. Most of the UK's team in the penalty box. All of their chasers. All 3 UK chasers in the penalty box. Waters alone with the quaffle. Keeper and 2 beaters. Still looking to score. But couldn't quite get it. Gonna try again. No goal. And it's a keeper's ball. But that attack was effective in killing the penalty time. And one of the chasers is back on. Ash is back. We now have a keeper, a chaser, and 2 beaters. The beater for Austria has tripped and fallen, unfortunately. And everyone on Austria has been beat by Orage. And everyone is back in from Team UK. The UK able to kill 3 penalties without giving up a goal. Score still 120-0 for the UK. Austria with a long pass to number 24, passes it over to number 23. Beautiful pass, beautiful positioning, but she's off broom. And the UK with the ball. Oh, and the snitch has been released. Oh, yeah, it's been 17-20. All right. Seekers coming out soon. Callum Lake, number 1 for the UK, is the dedicated seeker on Team UK. Number 9 with another goal. The score 130-0. The Seekers coming out in just over 10 seconds. We'll see what Austria does here. They could go for the cold catch, but we have a blue card to number for Team Austria for delay of game. Delay of game happens when you are not advancing the quaffle and there is no pressure on you from the other team. That was a goal from number 9, Veal, ending that penalty early. Callum dodging a bludger, looking to get the snitch. Can't quite get it. Austria is going for the cold catch. And we have a brooms down. A cold catch is when your team catches the snitch despite not being able to win on a snitch catch. Snitch catch is when the seeker, the players with the yellow headbands, remove the sock with a tennis ball in it from the back of the snitch runner's shorts. Removing that ball and sock gives your team 30 points and ends the game. At the moment, Austria has no way to win this game by getting those 30 points, yet they are still trying to catch the snitch, which is known as a cold catch. Ends the game. Oh, that was very close there, Callum. And while Callum was grappling with the snitch, Austria's seeker snuck in and grabbed it. We'll see if it's good. Refs conferring. Nicholas pulling out a card. Yellow card goes to Callum for illegal contact with the snitch, but the catch is good. Final score 140-30 star for the UK. That concludes this quarterfinal match here at the European Games 2017, live from Norway. And yes, indeed, that goes beyond my screen. But you can see all those cards at the end. That's fun. And Callum's card right at the end before the snitch catch. I do realize that the display doesn't actually show who caught the snitch. That's coming later. I didn't I didn't remember to add that to the app. But, anyways, that's the game. The score 140 to 30 star for Team UK. The UK advancing to the semifinals. Austria going into a consolation bracket. Next up here on pitch 1, we will have what match? We will have a semi-final match in half an hour at 1. Let's see. It will be France versus Belgium. Next up, in just under half an hour here on pitch 1, will be France versus Belgium in the semi-finals. I'm your host, Willow Rosenberg. We will be back shortly.
Taking my pools.
Guys, can you sit away a bit, like, further? Yes, but we need quiet, and you're not going to be quiet during the next game. Like, honestly, you will not be quiet, so please don't sit here.
We need to be quiet.
Yeah, because the live stream catches on you, and then people... Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Stream comments, yes.
Is it going now?
No. Because it's breaking
bit.
Oh, a little bit.
You can hear from the camera.
Yeah.
Can I say something now?
Go do what you want.
Love you, auguries!
Ja, also ich denke einfach so, ich meine, wir machen das fix nicht abgesehen.
There's been a severe injury on pit 3. There'll be a bit of a delay. You have to kindly with this. Just a heads up. They had a player fall on top of them. They're conscious but not moving. Injury is to one of the ambulance players. They're just sitting up now. The medics are carrying them off.
Can I get score updates from pitches 2, 3, and 4?
Currently has no game. They're setting up for Ireland, Sweden. Ireland, Sweden are currently warming up. And it's very sweet.
Yeah, I'm happy. I finally
You're always happy, that's not me.
Yeah, then it's a bit more about referees. Who's going to referee?
Here's for good luck.
What?
I'll ref it remotely, just Skype me in. Pitch 2, can I get a score update?
It's still 50 all.
No, pitch 2, the Turkey-Norway game.
Pitch 2 is 110 to 120. It's a very close game.
Norway up or Turkey up?
Norway up.
volunteer over to the live stream tent?
I'm on my way.
What is it?
I just need to go to the bathroom. I don't want to leave all the equipment just sitting here.
Okay, it's fine. Did you drink all this soda?
No. I don't know where that's from.
I don't have to do anything. You just have to sit here.
Yeah.
Lawrence, can I borrow you? You literally just have to sit here until we're like back. Not this at this moment. No.
So you're not live?
I don't think so.
What's been happening on Mars?
I just need someone. I need to get to pitch Ireland. I trust you right now.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, pitch 1 has been marked, the chalk has been left halfway between pitch 1 and pitch 2. Actually no, I just... Okay, You good here? Yeah. Really should be back, obviously.
Yeah.
The Belgian match was Brooklyn. Enjoying it? Having fun?
Very stressed about this game.
There's nothing you can do about it though, you just gotta enjoy it.
Or not.
That's also an option.
But like, I'm somewhat surprised we managed to get this far. Because like, I had not much faith in this team.
Well,
and we're doing pretty well.
You look silly now, don't you?
Yeah.
Alright, thanks for doing this. Just
No
don't
problem.
leave, okay? You promise me?
Yeah. Dex asked me to save keeping.
Our pitches, the next games are about to start. Pitch 1, France, Belgium. Head referee, Chris. Assistant referees, Evelyn, Rachel, Tristan. Snitch referee, Tom Challoner. and Snitch Sally. Pitch 2, Italy, Germany. Head referee, Kim. Assistant referees, Toby, Anders, Sam, Ashara. Snitch, Alex Greenelk. Pitch 3, Spain, Poland. Head referee, Chula. Assistant referees, Katrin, Renee, Jerona. Snitch referee, Katarina. Snitch, Sean. Pitch 4, Sweden, Ireland. Head referee, Lana. Assistant referees, Natalie, Annika, and Robin. Snitch referee, Jire, and Snitch, Jorge. Jorge, you are expected at pitch 4.
We lost, so sad. Yeah. Not deserved, but oh well. It happens. There's one prize we might win. Most injured players. Because for one of our players, they came running with a burnt car, but it didn't turn out to be necessary. But
Ja, maar want onze wedstrijd zijn gewoon mee. Maar dan is het pas de derde plaats is om vijfde en dat is
Definitely.
No problem.
Come on guys, put some room in the big starting lineup.
Hello and welcome back. We are just gearing up here for the semi-final match between France and Belgium here on Pitch 1 live from Norway at the European Games 2017. This should prove to be a very interesting match. France down one of their star players due to a straight red card received in the last game. The straight red card was for a helpless receiver, which tends to be the most common straight red card that people get. If someone is going to get a straight red card, it's either going to be for illegal equipment or for a helpless receiver, more often than not. It's very rare that Quidditch players do any of the other things that get you a straight red card, because you have to be very, very naughty for the other ones. Helpless receiver and illegal equipment are things that you can kind of do by accident, almost, if that makes sense. Anyways, looks like these are the sides that teams are going to be on, which means that my screen is wrong, so we're going to flip it. Alright. Our head ref for the game is Chris Lecomte from the US, from Maryland. Not wearing his Maryland shorts today, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on definition of fashion. And our snitch is going to be Sally Higginson. Sally, coming from the UK, will be snitching this game. Yesterday, when France and Belgium faced each other, the game came down to a snitch catch. And I believe France won. Yes, France must have won. France won on a snitch catch last game that these two teams played against each other yesterday. So we'll see what happens today, now that France is short one of their players. We are just getting a replacement base for the middle-sized hoop over on the Belgian side. And I'm going to take a little break to have a piece of apple. Okay, we now have a base for the hoop, so it'll actually stand up. It's very difficult to score on a hoop that's lying down. There was a consent joke in there, but we're not going there.
Tu vois, regarde, Actie in de band! Qua! Ja! Actie in de band! Nou, ik hou fout, maar dat is zo grappig! Ali! Nee! Fout! Dit is moeilijk gedaan!
Iemand maken met de baard en trek je dan een zwaard!
Dat is iets als op de plaats, maar dan ben ik beter.
We have a very large Belgian cheer squad right next to us, so you'll probably hear some cheers from them.
But only one of yours.
As we go, it looks like we're about ready to start here.
I get to press.
Ja, maar het probleem is, ik kan mij niet zetten. Maar ja, ik stond de eerste. Maar nu kan ik niet springen en zo, hè.
There was no shaking or pointing, I was disappointed. There we go.
Just getting everything set up here. Had an extra quaffle on the pitch, or I'm somewhat confused. I don't know. It looks like we're switching the quaffle. Alright, it looks like we have a lot of background noise, but not too much. You can hear me quite clearly over it all, I think, I hope. If not, I apologize. Blame the spectators. It's all their fault. Oh. That was naughty. You get a dirty look. Bad Tarzan. And we're off. And we're down. That was fast. Alright, keeper for Belgium. A little bit injured, but able to walk off pitch and... Excuse me. Has been replaced due to an injury. Oh. And France got a card, looks like. Yellow card for sliding. Looks like a yellow card for sliding to number 31 for France. Yellow card will put them. Let's check my list. Him. Yellow card will put him in the penalty box for a minute or until Belgium scores, whichever comes first. The score, 0-0, here in the 7th second of play. Belgian beaters doing a very good job. Louis just missing the goal, but picked up behind the hoops by the Belgians, passing it back to the center, almost tapped in, but missed, and the French beaters cleared the area for their keeper. That's the word I'm looking for. For their keeper to advance the quaffle. French beaters using their bludger control on offense to remove the entire Belgian defense and push forwards to hopefully get on the scoreboard. Belgian beaters, the French beaters very aggressive on offense, leaving their defense completely undefended, which is irrelevant if they can keep hold of the quaffle. It's kind of an issue if they can't keep hold of the quaffle, but we will find out. The future is a mystery. And we will get there 1 minute at a time. For now. I mean, eventually we might develop time travel, or faster than light travel, or other sorts of travel that could let us get to the future faster than 1 minute at a time. But, I mean, I suppose you'd technically still be going 1 minute at a time. Those minutes would just elapse faster. I don't know. Depends what kind of time travel you're doing. Tarzan, on the other hand, traveling around the Belgian hoops, looking for an opening. And we have a flag on the play, and a broom's down. Alright, Louis given a yellow card for illegal contact. I believe a shirt grab. Belgium down a chaser for a minute or until France scores. Given that Tarzan has the quaffle right in front of the hoops, it's likely that France will score before a minute has passed. That said, there were beaters there, so they had to pass it back. Alright, France looking for an opening. Number 31 practicing their dance moves. A little rock stepping back and forth. Tarzan still can't find an opening past that Belgian defense, but manages it for a goal. First of the game. The score now 10-0 to France. Louis back in after that goal, pushing forward, right through, and scores! That is really the most effective response one can give to being let back in early from a card, is to use that and score immediately. The score now 10-10. Belgium pushing Tarzan all the way back into the keeper zone with some very aggressive defense. You can see here Belgium doing what Italy couldn't and having a good answer to the French attacks. France uses both of their beaters and all of their bludgers on the attack, which is effective if they can keep control of the quaffle, as we've seen. But if they lose control, a situation like this can happen. However, a beautiful long beat from number 4 on France, picking off Louis right in front of the hoops from the other side of the pitch. France on the attack again. A lot has happened already in this first less than 5 minutes of play. This is shaping up to be a very interesting game. And Belgian beaters have opened up a lot of space, and Louis has scored again. A beautiful goal, bouncing it off the inside edge of the hoop to go through. The score now 20-10 to Belgium. Still anybody's game. As you may know, the game will end once the snitch is caught. The snitch won't show up on pitch until 17 minutes of play have happened, and the people who can catch the snitch won't show up for another minute after that, at 18 minutes of play. After that point, either team's seeker can catch the snitch for 30 points and an end to the game. And that's going to be a card to Belgium number 16. Maybe. Might just be a turnover back to hoops.
You are playing wonderfully.
Oh, thanks.
Brilliant to see.
Oh,
Very nice.
you guys too. How did the match go earlier today?
Oh, really? Austria. 1-30, and they called it.
Yeah. Yeah, Netherlands also called card against us.
Alright, we have a yellow card to number 16 for Belgium. Illegal contact. I'm not sure exactly what type of illegal contact. Okay. And we're back. France hoping to capitalize on that and score. Very nice long goal from number 14. The keeper for France, scoring from outside the keeper zone. Catching the snitch worth 30 points ends the game. Right now, with the score tied, either team can win on a snitch catch. The team has to be 40 points ahead to make it impossible for the other team to win on a snitch catch. If you're only 30 points ahead and the other team catches, then it's tied and we go into overtime. If you're less than 30 points ahead and the other team catches, well, you lose. And then everyone's sad. Well, you're sad. The other team's probably going to be pretty happy. Louis looking for an opening. The Belgian beaters. And no good. Louis beat before. Both teams being very aggressive with their beater play on offense. Here in the semi-final match of the European Games 2017. We are just over 10 minutes away from the Seekers being released. Seekers are a 7th player on each team who will be wearing yellow headbands. You will notice all of the players have headbands. The headbands show you which position they're playing. White headbands are chasers, green headbands are keepers, black headbands are beaters, and the eventual yellow headbands are seekers. The 2 beaters on each team play with the 3 bludgers, looking to knock out the other team's players, making them drop all balls that they have, get off of their broom, and run back to their hoops to touch in. The chasers and keepers, the green and white headbands on each team, looking to throw the quaffle, the green and white ball, through the hoop for 10 points.
Yeah, we complained. They go all the way down to your knees, and it looks so bad on you. And you're just like, okay.
And Belgium with a beautiful goal there from number 16. All right. I know you guys really were curious about Jurgen's sunscreen regiment. So I've told him to maybe, you know, talk about Quidditch. And stuff happened while I was distracted. But there were no goals, so, you know, nothing really important. The score, 30-20 to Belgium. Belgium looking to make up for their loss yesterday to the Team France. Win here where it counts and make it through to the final. Whoever wins this match will be facing either the UK or Norway in the finals later on this afternoon. A clean tackle there, but we have an injury. And we need a medic over to pitch one. Not that me telling you that is any help, but they look to be all right. They are all right and are walking off. The ref having a discussion with the Belgian cheer squad. Turns out that positive cheers in Flemish sound dirty and inappropriate in English. Fun fact for everyone at home. France on the attack. The score still 30-20 here in this semi-final match. The next match we'll see on this pitch is the UK versus Norway in the other semi-final match. The winner of this match will face the winner of that match in the finals. Excuse me. Belgium looking for an opening. Resetting back to center. They do have a troll in the dungeon, number 17, in behind the hoops. Beautiful pass, and a goal! Number 17 scores. Porras. Are we stopped? We're not stopped? We're not stopped. The score 40-20 for Belgium. France number 4 almost getting a card for talking back to the ref. Belgium putting strong pressure on there, pushing the French offense back into their own keeper zone. But the beaters were able to open some room, and France almost scores, but beat out by number 13. Excellent beating there by Team Belgium. Belgium with a line change. On the attack. Louis with the ball. pass over the hoops to number 17, but Louis is not quite as accurate with those long passes as his teammate was, and it went over the receiver's head. France able to turn it around for a goal by Faris. The score 40-30 for Belgium. Still an incredibly close game as we're rounding the 14th minute of play. Belgium looking for an opening. Louis seems to have found one. Misses. And the ball rolls out of the hard boundary. And it's a turnover. It was unlucky. France on the attack. Belgium on the defense. Willow on the mic. Anamika on the camera. Other people doing other things. France manages to get the pass off, and they're beat. Belgium almost going for the fast attack, but France has started keeping a beater back on defense, which is probably a good call at this point. Oh, also because they don't have bludger control. That makes sense. Belgium with with 2 bludgers. France with only 1. Belgium opening up some room. Long pass to the keeper, who bounces it off of the French defender's head and misses the hoop because of it. Another pass, and another beautiful goal from number 17. Number 17.
Where's the party? The party is here.
So the Flemish chant, translated, is "Where is the party? The party is here." In English, it sounds like something else, apparently. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. But 2 goals to the Belgian chaser, number 17, with excellent positioning behind the hoop. Consistently word. What's going on? I'm confused. Okay. The goal was good. France number 14, I believe, scoring. Oh no, I think, well, either way. We'll say France number 14 scored. The score now 50-40. And the snitch is on pitch, which means my timer is about 10 seconds slow. There's a lot of things happening. It's hard to keep track of everything. Belgium looking for an opening, but couldn't quite get it. France on a break. Number 14 manages to get through and score. I think that last goal really threw Belgium, and they've They were a bit rattled on that last play. Let's see if they can pull it back together. Oh, I'm very behind. The Seekers are already released, despite the clock now saying only 45 seconds. The Belgian Seeker beat. This is anybody's game on a snitch catch. Louis now on as a Seeker. Sorry, not a Seeker, as a beater. Trying to give his Seeker some... Oh, and there's a catch. It looked good from here. Catch is good. France has won 80-50. Final score 80-50 to Team France over Team Belgium here in the semi-finals, the European Games 2017. Snitch catch by number 2 for France. Number 2 is Boris Martin. Boris Martin catching the snitch to send France through to the finals. The next game here on pitch 1 will be Team UK versus Team Norway in the second semi-final match. That game at 2 in half an hour, just under half an hour, until the next match here on pitch 1 will be the second semi-final, the UK versus Norway, coming up here on the IQA's YouTube channel. I'm your host, Willa Rosenberg. I will be back in a moment.
I'm gonna go find someone and go to the toilet and all of that. Hey Willow, what did you get as the end time for the last game? Because scorekeeper was saying it lasted 30 rather than 10. Because I know someone who's
Last game?
the France one for time.
I'm here now.
Yeah, I had about 18:20.
Yeah, because someone I know was watching said the clock stopped at 18:10.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was about 20 seconds behind.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, put it this way. If you describe where Rachel was
I did
behind
tell
the
them.
cameras to where I'm at.
Why are you asking? Who are you phoning? Sam?
It's a secret mission. Sorry, what's
Seriously?
Hold on. Oh, what's that?
No, one of my friends is in the Czech Republic who's never watched British.
Right, what's the mission?
Yeah, I'm tracking so many things and talking.
Yeah, it's alright.
My time isn't perfect.
5 meters away from the camp. To who? No, I did. So, wait. So that I have to ask you.
Also, Sam, wave at the camera.
So I've got to ask you. So what I'll do is I'll write out a message, show it to one of them, show it to that sounds very good. What, have you sent an email off to Alright. When is it? Thursday. This Thursday. Right. Let me know soon. Oh yeah, she worked very Alright, will do. Alright, I'll speak to you later because there's probably stuff from you. Okay. I'll speak to you in a bit. Alright. Will, yeah? I have a mission for you. But is the microphone off now? No. It's on. It's off. That's right. I'll have to write this out as a pen. So it's
Ja, ik wil net zeggen dat je slecht die en...
When someone has a minute, can I get a waffle to the live stream boost, please? Thank you.
I'm sending someone for a waffle for you.
Can the captain of Team Norway and Team UK come to headquarters outside?
waffle shame, Lark. I want a one. Hi, hello. How's live streaming? Good. Look at all the bottles. Planning on starting a recycling rate?
You get money for returning those.
I know.
Yeah. I don't know where they're from though. They just kind of showed up.
The IQA recycling program.
Yeah.
Oh, so like this like makes sure that like your phone works in other countries. Is that how that works? That makes sure
It's a SIM card.
Okay.
Like, it's just a pay-as-you-go SIM card. That's what we're using to stream.
Okay.
We have like 6 or 7 10 gigabyte phone plans. Just changing the SIM card every 3 days.
Okay. Sure.
Because if you buy one large gig plan, the networks tend to slow you down after you've used a certain amount. They're like, sure, we'll let you use 30 gigabytes of data, but only your first 12 will be at full speed, and we need full speed.
Like, does it work on phones?
Yeah, so that SIM card's just in my phone.
Oh, okay.
And I'm tethering it to the computer.
Oh, okay. So like that makes your phone work abroad. Huh, okay. It's like other people like just no witchcraft.
Well,
technology's bad, fire is scary, and Thomas Edison was a witch.
All of these are true.
Yeah.
Where did Annemieke run up to?
You're here to help?
No, she has my water bottle. And I'm in desperate need. I mean, I can also just take one of these. But I'm just like,
in desperate need of some form of fluid. So the reason everyone's phone is working is because as of June 1st,
The next games are about to start. Pitch 1, UK, Norway. Head referee, Toby. Assistant referees, Nicholas, Lana, and Henny. Snitch referee, Chris. And snitch, Jorge.
Okay, that's fine.
Pitch 2, Austria, Turkey. Head referee, Tom. Assistant referees, Sim, Rachel, and Tanguy. Snitch referee, Matt Bateman. Snitch, Nicolas Arnaud. Pitch 2. Pitch 3, Catalonia, Slovakia. Head referee, Eamon. Assistant referee, Mikhail, Stevo, and John. Snitch referee, Ashara and Snitch, Severin. Any people who want to volunteer as scorekeeper, timekeeper, and goal refs, go to the pitches.
Yeah, he also does that, that's true. I think almost all the refs are super overqualified. You can look at who HR is there, but it's just, oh my god.
Yeah, they're all HRs.
I think the HR is correct.
Behind the ball!
I think the HR may be first. Well, no, I have to go and
Do you want me to go out?
Yeah, I'll put it in.
Okay, that also works.
What? Alana, she's drifting? Yeah. Ah, but I don't know the side. Yeah, sorry, she was mad at the league and I was mad at the game, so we just went.
Someone tell me who the head ref is going to be on pitch 1?
Mais tu vois, la réflexion, l'assistant réflexe va faire ça. C'était gros comme ça.
Okay, yeah.
So, can you see the So, you know, first UK will sing, and then Norway will sing. I'll tell them to line up there facing the live stream. Okay?
Who's the head rap?
Toby. Who?
Who's the snitch?
I don't know. I'll tell from the comps.
Is this a semi-final?
Okay, you'll get the finish on the clock. Right now, 761 right now.
Okay, well, I'll just...
Please stand for the United Kingdom National Anthem. Yes, since you're the only ones who can hear me at home, I am telling you to stand up, even if you're in bed. You have to show respect for the Queen.
Tanguy, please go to pitch 2.
You can sit back down for a little bit, but soon you're going to have to stand.
Is it changed? You got it?
Separate.
Yeah.
Go Norge!
Won the bet!
Ils sont pas taillés aussi bien que ça. Non, justement, donc c'est bien que t'es pas. Ça va, t'inquiète, merci beaucoup. Morgane, elle m'a amené une crème.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, dans la chambre.
Please stand for the British national anthem. And remain standing for the Norwegian national anthem. All right. Now that we've had the national anthems, we are ready to start here in the second and final semi-final of the European Games 2017. I'm your host, Willow Rosenberg. My camera person is Anamika. We will be bringing you the action as Team UK faces off against Team Norway for a spot in the final game later today. Alright. Team UK riling up their supporters over on the far corner there. Norway supporters are over here on my side of the pitch. Our head ref is Toby March. Our snitch will be Severin Hofer. Team ref having a huddle. We're about to get started. Both starting lineups getting ready. Starting lineup consists of 2 beaters in black headbands, 3 chasers in white headbands, and a keeper in a green headband. All players must be behind the start line, which is halfway between the keeper line and the goal line. They must keep their broom on the ground until the B sound at the beginning of brooms up is said by the ref. At which point they can sprint towards the balls arranged in the center of the pitch. Balls in the center will be 1 quaffle, the green and white ball that you can see there, and 3 bludgers. Bludgers will be of various colors. We only have 1 right now. Assistant referee Kim Couch going to look for more. There we go. Our head ref Toby has found some. And we're ready. At least I'm ready. And now both teams have said they're ready. And we're off. UK with the quaffle, but beat almost immediately. And Ash picks it up and passes back to keeper number 24. And then cheekily replaces the cap on their broom. The UK goal is no good, beat before. And Norway with the quaffle. UK during that play was able to take bludger control from the Norwegians, but it wasn't enough to get a goal. Norway passing back to no one. But Toby not giving a illegal reset card. Norway on a drive with no bludgers in the area. On the ground, passes it back to the center. Pulled back, tries to push through. Doesn't quite make it, but there is a delayed penalty on the play, and we have a brooms down. We have have some intense beater battles going on behind the Norwegian hoops, despite the fact that the quaffle is all the way over here in front of the UK hoops. UK with a card to number 59, yellow card. Stevens for illegal contact, I believe. Illegal contact from behind, yellow card to Stevens. And Norway scores right off the whistle. Goal to Jurgen, who I think is number 42. The score 10-0 to Norway. The penalty over before it began. Well, technically over a second after it began. As yellow and blue penalties are ended early if the other team scores. Nice pass over to number 59. Stevens back out of the box, but wasn't quite able to catch it. Still managed to bounce it and take control. And the UK on the offensive. On the offensive. Not to be confused with being offensive. That's up to the refs to decide. In theory. Pass back to center. UK looking for an opening. Beaters opening up some space. Number 12 not able to get it through the hoop and beat. Some very, very good defense from Norway. Successfully stopping all of the UK's attempts so far. Long pass into the keeper zone. Pass back before going down. Norway number 66 looking for someone to help. Jurgen not able to get it to someone before being taken down. And the UK responds. Number 59, Stevens, with a goal. Score now 10-10. 4 minutes down. 12 minutes to go before the Seekers are released and the game can possibly end, though it's unlikely it will end after only 18 minutes. Lucy, beater for, well, beater number 4 and beater for Team UK, making some space for her teammates to get in and try to score some hoops, but they were unable to do it. Norway on the attack now. Jurgen looking at a two bludger defense, deciding against pushing through and waiting for his teammates to catch up. Lucy with an amazing beat over the head of the Norwegian beater to beat out the Norwegian chaser who had the quaffle. And Norway with the ball. UK definitely having some trouble here compared to their last game against Austria, where every turnover resulted in a goal. UK hasn't been able to convert these turnovers. They're still able to make the turnovers happen, but can't quite turn them into points on the board. And unfortunately, the game is about score. And no matter how many turnovers you cause and how many people you beat, at the end of the day, all that matters is the number of points you've got on the board. Looks like number 7 for the UK might be getting a card for sliding. Alright, we're going without a card, just a back to hoops. And we're back. UK on the attack. Going for the pass over the hoops to the troll in the dungeon. Unsuccessful. And it's a turnover as the ball goes outside the hard boundary. Some fierce beater play on both sides as Norway looks to regain bludger control and make some more opportunities for their Quaffle players. The score is still 10-10 here, 6.5 minutes into this semi-final match of the European Games 2017. Hull with a break, passes it across, caught by number 24, but it is no good. And we have a stop on the play. Turnover and back to hoops to Norway player for, and that's a goal. But we have an injury. Number 24 for Team UK scoring there. The score currently 20-10. UK chaser number 14 is injured but okay, walking off and having a drink of water. She's been playing extremely well today. The score 20-10 for Team UK. And we have a broken broom, it appears. We're replacing all of the brooms for Team Norway. And we're back. Norway with the Quaffle after a goal from Team UK. The score 20-10. 7 minutes gone. At least another 11 minutes to go. We'll see how fast the snitch game goes. Beautiful beater play there. And a beautiful pass by Team Norway in behind the hoops to number 55. But the UK beaters back in time to end that attack. Some nice passing around the hoops by Team UK, and a goal by number 20. Malpass scores. The UK looking more like they did against Austria earlier today now, as they're finding their stride here in the 8th minute of play. The score 30-10 for the UK. UK beaters looking to stop this attack, And they're able to do it, knocking the quaffle out of the keeper's hands and turning it around for another pass. Another passing shot, looping around the hoops until giving it to Malpas for a goal. The score now 40-10. UK slowly moving out of range. Norway currently could only make the game go into overtime if the snitch were available at the moment. Not that it is. But one can dream. A dream of days gone by. And snitch is caught. Beautiful long beat by Lucy, number 4, stopping that goal before it starts. And Waters now, number 10, on for Team UK.
Oh! Et c'est jaune ça!
And we have a brooms down.
Finally!
And Lucy Q is sent to the sin bin.
Nothing to say. Too bad, we still got a match to win. Thank you.
Lucy Q gets a yellow card for illegal contact. The score is still 40-10 for the UK. And we're back. Norway taking advantage of that card. Turning it around. A quick goal. The score now 40-20, and Lucy is back in. Beautiful beating game from the Norwegians, stopping that attack. That was a questionable tackle, as we and the spectators saw. It was a broom grab, but the refs weren't in the right position to see it, and so it didn't happen. And the game continues. The score 40-20 for Team UK. I had the wrong person for that last goal, so I'm just going to quickly switch that. It's okay. Everything is fine. Pass over the hoops, and a beautiful beat from long away, and a stoppage. That's a yellow card to beater number 7. Beater number 7 for Norway. Yellow card, illegal contact below the knee. And a turnover. The UK being a bit cheeky about it.
No, if it's possible, because when they got a back, then it happens that they get unbeat. Ja, hier. Als je op Pool en Pool kan zitten. Als je op Pool en Pool kan zitten.
Oh, I see. They're not being cheeky. There's a beater right behind him. He's hoping to release it before the bludger hits him so that he can score. There's a question as to whether or not he's allowed to reach like that, I think. Oh. And the turnover is going somewhere else because it was unfair. And we're back. But the UK scored anyways. The score now 50-20. Waters with the goal. And the penalized beater for Team Norway back in play. Norway looking for an opening. Deking around the ref. Not quite making it. Beaters in a fierce battle on the other side of the pitch. Pass back to the keeper. Can't quite get a handle on it. And UK passes back to their keeper for immunity. UK looking to convert it. Manages to dodge a beat and scores. Number 10, Waters, again with another goal. And we have a brooms down. Norway has called their timeout. The score 60-20 for the UK. 13 minutes in to this semi-final match here at the European Games 2017, live from Oslo, Norway. Sorry. I was muted there for a second. I don't know why. Anyways, 2 yellow cards going to the UK. To number 12 for contact from behind, and also to number 55 for contact from behind, because Ash is naughty. Norway with the quaffle. The UK, 2 chasers down. Now against Austria, they were able to not give up a goal while 3 chasers down. We'll see if the same is true here. It is unlikely. And we're back. Norway just tipping it over the top. Passes a long kick back to reset and regroup. You will notice that the audio coming through my microphone and the... Anyways, that was a goal to number 60-something. 66 for Norway. And we have a brooms down. The score is 60-30. UK keeper attempting to run the ball through the hoop right off of that goal, but wasn't actually behind center when starting the play. The keeper must touch the ball behind center after a goal has happened for the first time. And if they touch it on the other side, they have to go all the way back to their keeper zone. A beautiful save by Jürgen there. So the audio that you hear, the cheers, the whistles, will be slightly ahead of the video because HDMI is not at the speed of light. And so we have a slight delay between what actually gets through on the video and what gets through on the audio, because my microphone is a slightly faster connection than HDMI. Well, HDMI to a box to USB is slower than straight USB. That's the technical answer as to why you'll hear stuff before you see it. No foul, playing after beat, back to hoops, and we're back. Because of that back to hoops foul on Lucy, Norway with bludger control. Well, had bludger control. Still has bludger control, kind of. And they're able to score! Jürgen pulling a goal while the beaters were distracted, which is the perfect thing to be doing as beaters. Distracting the other beaters while your quaffle players make goals. Which just happened in the other direction. UK number 17 scoring. And Norway with bludger control again. Lucy doing everything she can to get that bludger control, but just can't quite get a bludger off of the Norwegians long enough to get it back to her teammates. And Norway on the attack. Beaters playing strong offense. Pass to Jürgen, who gets beat before he can release the ball. 24 drops the ball and then gets beat, so has to drop the ball. snitch will be released at 17 minutes, and the seekers at 18. I can't guarantee that my clock is exactly the same as the scorekeepers. They're on the other side of the pitch, and I'm doing a lot more than a stopwatch. But we're doing our best. And we have a brooms down. We have an injury on Team Norway. Ref Toby, all the way from the US, native of, well, not Native American, but from the US. Toby sporting a beautiful mohawk. Half of his ref team is also from the US. Norwegian beater number 24 with an injury, but she walked off pitch, so she is all right.
With excessive force is so subjective. But if you want someone like you, little small, if someone small,
UK wondering where the bludgers are and what they're doing. Snitch will be released in a minute, in a second or two, which means I'm a little bit ahead. What's going on?
Always when they on purpose do suicide.
Well, that went. Oh! I think Norway was short a headband or something? Not sure. Something passed through like 6 hands there.
J'irai racheter du coca, y a pas de souci. Pourquoi une carte jaune? J'ai pas compris. 17.
Okay, we have a turnover. For reasons. I'm sure they were very good reasons. They were just not reasons that I am privy to over here. Norway now asking what those reasons were. Unfortunately, I'm not a lip reader, and even if I was, their lips are way too far away for me to read them, or do anything else with them, but mostly read them. And we're back on, and there's the snitch released, and I'm going to try and count to 5 before starting the clock again. There we go. Oh, and we're down. Number 17 for the UK with an injury. The score 70-40 for the UK. Norway in overtime range. If Norway catches the snitch for 30 points, they will tie the game, and it will go into overtime. Number 17 running off pitch is fine.
Oh, pardon.
And we're about to restart. And we're brooms up again. Norway looking for one more goal before they go in for the snitch. Sorry, my microphone was muted for a second. The UK looking to keep control of the quaffle and not give Norway the one goal they need to get into winning range with the snitch catch. If they can score again, it'd be great to get further out of range, but it's more important to keep control and not let Norway win on a snitch catch than it is to get that one extra goal. And Callum on the ground. Callum on the ground again. Callum's on the ground a lot. Lots of beater action going on around the snitch as they attempt to give their seeker time alone with the snitch. And we have a stoppage. There was a pile. There was a pile of chasers and keepers right around the middle-sized hoop over in the Norwegian end. With no beaters around to end it, it just kept going. But that's a yellow card to number 14 for Norway for contact around the neck. The UK unable to score on the chance, despite being right in front of the hoop. And Norway with the quaffle, looking to get that 1 point and then a snitch catch. But Lucy giving Callum a lot of one-on-one time with the snitch. Callum looking for either a date or at least a butt grab. Maybe buy them a drink first. Either way, we have a brooms down. Alright, brooms up in a moment. The UK has switched seekers. Looks like Luke Twist is on seeking for the UK. And Jürgen seeking for Norway. The score, 70-40 for Team UK. And Twist has been beat. Jürgen looking for that overtime catch. Manages to not lose his broom, though came very, very close. Norwegian chasers going in to get that extra hoop and give them a win on a catch. But couldn't quite get it, and it's a turnover to the UK. Jürgen still looking for overtime, but is beat. And Twist beat as well, or just sent back to hoops for being naughty. That's happened a couple times. The UK, 2 beaters on the snitch, and a new seeker, Stevens. And the UK has scored. The UK now out of range. I'm not sure who scored though. I'll give it to number 14, Woodburn. The UK looking for a win. Norway now needs to get into defensive seeking mode. And there's our defensive seeker. Norway looking for a goal to get back into overtime range. 2 goals to get into a win. We'll see if they can manage it in time before the UK is able to catch. And we have a brooms down.
Zou dat niet de rest voor thuis ingeven, ja? Niet thuis geven, de rest
Injured or just
Suzanne, je bent gewoon zo lang mogelijk aan het laten rekken, zodat je rug mist.
Nee. 3 uur trouwens, de laatste nog weg. Nog het laatste.
Dan die rug.
Ja, maar 10 voor 6. Van die piloot al aan het meten. Kan je die niet vanavond rijden?
UK captain contesting the card, but it is a second yellow. Second yellow to number 12. Second yellow to number 12 for the UK. The score 80-40. That will be 2 minutes. The UK is playing down a chaser. No matter how many times Norway scores, the UK will be down 1 chaser for 2 minutes. Norway hopefully can capitalize on this and get those 2 points they need to catch back up and win on a snitch catch. But their seeker is beat, and Callum with some time alone to get to know the snitch intimately, physically, mentally, and other alleys. Lucy not even letting the Norwegian seeker number 24 get close to the snitch, and Callum falls off his broom. Callum tripping the snitch. In the quaffle game, the UK is trying to kill that penalty time over by the Norwegian hoops. The seeker made it back just in time to get beat out by Lucy. Lucy, greatest wing woman ever for Callum. Here, looking for a date with Severin. Well, especially with Severin's butt. UK not quite able to get it through the hoop. Number 10 trying hard, but it's a keeper ball.
Is that again push?
And Callum has caught the snitch. We'll see if it's good. I was focused on the quaffle game. You guys were actually paying attention to the snitch. And it's good. It's good. The score 110-40. For Team UK. The UK is through to the finals. The final game at the end of the day today will be Team UK versus Team France. Team Norway will face the Belgian Griffins in the 3rd place playoff slightly earlier, later this afternoon. Callum Lake with the catch to, Callum Lake with the catch to win it. Final score 110-40 for the UK. Despite numerous cards and a double yellow. That's interesting. By my count, Number 12 didn't get a yellow before that, but I'm sure it happened. Or maybe she did 2 naughty things at once. I don't know. Either way, that's the game. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be back after lunch, I believe. Yes, we are having a lunch break now. It's 3 o'clock here in Oslo. We will be back at 4 with the 7th place playoff game, which will be... I don't know who it'll be. Someone versus another team. We'll be playing here at 4 o'clock. We'll be back in an hour. In the meantime, I'm going to go have lunch, and we're going to stop streaming. We are going to turn off the stream for a bit. Here. I have been Willow Rosenberg. You have been lovely, hopefully. And we will see you in an hour.
Was net uitgebracht, ik net maar die heb ook gezien in de laatste maand. Maar 1 goal dat serieus, wij spelen nu
Yeah, we're like...
Yeah, unfortunately.
Toen was het niet wel dan is een handschrijf. Dan niet op niet voor de staan. Dan toen was de lang geleden niet aan het weer dat kan geschoren worden.
Die zei die liggen in school. Ja, dat was er echt niet bij. Dat durf.
Andere Nicolas. Andere Nicolas. Ja, die heeft zichzelf. Altijd, elke keer in de middel is het weet dat de fucking dieren was, waar niets van drinken, dodo's, ja, maar c'est cool, hè? C'est nog even leuk,
Ja, negotiation.
Laat hem zagen, dat is... Yeah, my word back to Lano? No, not yet. It's in my... It's perfect because I will buy something. Oh yeah, it's in my, my window. Right next to the, yeah, it's the black one there, next to the hat. It's in, I think it's in the right pocket, or the left one. Over te zagen dat ze standing
Mager binnen.
Nathan, wat ga je kopen? Ja, met zijn blauwe haar. Cola? Ik kom mee. Geen blaas, Amerikanen zeiden dat ik blijkbaar die doen gaan weer rondlopen in de rest van mij. En die noemt Hitler.
Oh, ik heb net echt een beetje ingemaakt van ja, klopt, dat is die bedoeling met school. Ik ga een lijntje omkeren. Ik ga 2 lijntjes maken. Met dat zo en wee. Bye. improve my ankle
Hello and welcome back to the live stream of the European Games 2017, live from Oslo, Norway, here on Pitch 1. I hope you had a good late lunch and or dinner and or breakfast and or midnight snack, depending on where in the world you happen to be. Coming up next in just a few short minutes will be the 7th place playoff here. The tournament format doing the same thing that was done at World Cup 2016, having playoff matches all the way down to the last place, making sure, or well, not making sure, but anyways, having playoff matches all the way down to last place so that we have a head-to-head matchup giving every single positioning on the final bracket, rankings, what have you, for the tournament. This match here, the 7th place playoff. Team Italy in light blue versus Team Austria in black and red, and a little bit of white. Italy also with a little bit of white. Excuse me. Our head ref for this match will be Chris Lecomte. And the snitch will be someone. Tanguy. I think actually this time. As opposed to last time I said it would be Tanguy snitching and they were snitch reffing. Slight difference. You can touch a snitch's butt. You can't touch a snitch ref's butt. Well, I guess you could, but you shouldn't. You'll probably get a card for molesting refs. Is there a card for ref molestation? Probably. Moral of the story, don't touch the snitch ref's butt, touch the snitch's butt. And then steal their ball. This has been your Fun Time Learning Corner with Willow Rosenberg. As we talk about things, while the refs talk about presumably other things. It's unlikely that the ref meeting over there is about whether or not one can touch the snitch ref's butt. But you never know. They might be discussing it. It's something to discuss. Let's zoom in and see if we can read their lips. Nope, they're facing away from us and gesturing to the camera person. Camera person, this is where the pitch is. If you take photos facing the other way, you will not get photos of this pitch. I am very unsure about the direction my hat is facing. It feels a little bit like it's 1999 again, but I'm going with it. That's what I assume Chris is saying right now. It's, you know, no one can prove me wrong. At least no one in earshot. Pitch manager, again, reaffirming that this is pitch 1, and this is the pitch that they should be reffing.
geen onnozelaar, want er staat een roeper achter de hoek ook. Dat is ook een ultra, dat is de Quidditch Ultra. Dat is de enige Quidditch Ultra die er is. Zowel voor Oostenrijk als Turkije en Ierland.
Ik zie als architect ook nog veel aanbevolen.
The refs still having a meeting. If I were Chula, I would be contesting the direction that Chris's hat is facing. But I'm not Chula. And I don't really get a say in Chris's fashion choices. I mean, this is the person who wore the Maryland flag as shorts yesterday. So, decisions were made. I love you, Chris. Italy's starting lineup, seeing just how far away from their brooms they can start and still get away with it.
Over 2 kwartier begint onze wedstrijd. We hebben nog goaltjes komen. Ah, het zal pijn. Het zal pijn doen. Alsjeblieft. Kom aan, met zo'n spieren dat moeten we voelen.
Als je hier zit, moet je wel op een stil gaan voelen.
Ja, zo.
I was expecting this game to start much sooner. I've run out of random weird things to say. Wow, that's not entirely true. I'm sure I'll come up with more random weird things to say later. Just run out of them for this moment. We have Team Austria making sure that the Belgian viewers over on the side know that the hard boundary is the goal line of the football field that we're on. We have Team Medic waiting over to the side. You saw them a few moments ago. And it looks like we're ready to go. And our head ref has called starting lineups. Starting lineups will have 6 players on each side. 3 wearing white headbands are the chasers. 2 wearing black headbands are beaters. And 1 wearing a green headband will be the keeper. Green and white play with the quaffle. The green and white ball in the center. It's easy to remember, they're the same colors. And we're off. And I forgot to start my timer and remove the lower third. Okay, now we're off. And Italy, quick off the goal, off the line for a goal right off Brooms Up by number 17. Austria looking to respond positively. If they respond by giving Italy another goal, that's not a very good response. Anyways, the white and green ball played with by the white and green headbands goes through the hoop for 10 points, just like number 17 on Italy just did. It helps when the players demonstrate what I'm trying to tell you about. It's almost like they're playing the game that I'm talking about. It's amazing how that works. It would be very confusing if they were playing cricket. For me as well, I have no idea what the rules of cricket are. They're very confusing. Anyways. the players with the black headbands, the beaters, use their bludgers to knock out players on the other team. If you're hit by a bludger thrown by the other team, you are knocked off your broom. You must drop any balls that you have in your hand, dismount your broom, run back to your hoops, and touch in to before you can rejoin play. There is slight disproportionality in that there are more balls played with by less players in the beater game. There are 3 bludgers and 4 total beaters, 2 per team, whereas there are 4 total quaffle carriers per team. Yes, 4 beaters on pitch, 8 quaffle carriers on pitch. 4 and 2 per 2 and 4 per team. I'm confusing myself here. Okay, each team has 2 beaters and 4 quaffle carriers, 3 chasers, and a keeper.
I took her and threw her on the ground.
But the 4 play with 1 ball, and the 2 play with 3 balls. And while I was trying to figure out how numbers work, Italy scored. Number something. Number 0, it looks like. Yes. Number 0 for Italy, scoring 20-0. And now that I've thoroughly confused you about whether or not 2 is bigger than 4, we can get back to the game. Number 8 doing a wide run around, passing back behind the hoops, and Austria scores. Very nice play by number 2, I believe. Got that goal. Then Italy quickly responding. Number 0 getting another goal. The score 30-10 to Italy. Here, rounding out to the 4th minute of play in this 7th place playoff game here at the European Games 2017. Italy on the attack. Passes to number 0 in the front, but they're beat? Except not getting off their broom? Anyways, guess they weren't beat. Or they were and they're ignoring it. That one's more likely. Anyways, long pass to number 2, who scores. The score 30-20 to Italy. Still anybody's game here in this 7th place playoff. That's a mouthful. Place playoff. It's not P's are hard to alliterate. There's an A, not an I at the beginning of that word. Alliterate. Alliteration, not illiteration. Anyways. P alliteration is difficult to say. Which is not at all relevant to the game of Quidditch, which has no P's in it. Austria looking for an opening. Italy with 1 bludger, who's beat out. Oh, no, Italy has 2 beaters. Oh, yeah. So the Austrian beater beat out the Italian beater to try and open up some space for their chasers. Instead, lost bludger control when the other Italian beater managed to grab the thrown bludger before it was recovered. And they didn't score, so not a very good play overall. And we have brooms down. Excuse me for a moment while I look at what the refs are doing to see if we can figure out what the call is going to be. Looks like the ref forgot to have cards with him. Alright, we have an illegal contact, yellow card, contact from behind to Team Italy. Keeper. Number 17. Illegal contact. Contact from behind given to number 17, the Italian keeper. Now you will notice that the keeper switched headbands with one of the chasers before going into the penalty box. This is because every team must have a keeper on pitch at all times. If your team is particularly naughty and end up with 5 or 6 players in the penalty box, depending on what time of the game we are in, your last player on pitch must be a keeper. If that keeper then manages to get a penalty, you will have to forfeit, unless someone else manages to be released before the keeper gets a penalty. So, whenever a keeper gets a penalty, they must switch headbands with someone else on pitch and go into the penalty box as a different position, usually a chaser, unless there are no chasers left on pitch because everyone was naughty. Italy looking to score despite being a chaser down. Either way, using this attack to wind down the penalty clock, which ended, and they're back up to a full complement. And the keeper does a barrel roll. And it's a turnover for some reason. I'm honestly not sure why. Italy keeper resetting back to their keeper zone and starting forwards again.
Lion King.
And a very nice beat there by number 18. And a beautiful goal. Diving goal from number 7. I'm probably butchering that name. I'm sure there are ways that Austrians pronounce those letters that are not the way that I pronounce those letters. This is the real reason that the British team gets names and everyone else is just numbers, because I don't trust myself to pronounce words that aren't like Smith. That was another goal by number 0, I believe, Miki, for Italy, or Italia. The score 40-30 for Italy here, 9.5 minutes into the 7th place playoff game. I feel like I'm just daring myself to say that as many times as possible in this game. Either way, Austria stepping back for a moment, looking to reset, using a bludger to get some room, passing it over the hoops, but missing the receiver, who still manages to get control of it, but not enough control to be able to actually get a hoop. We have some beater battle going on in the middle, and a brooms down on the other pitch. I bet Toby's reffing over there again. His whistles are very loud. And Austria on the attack again. Austria plays a very good passing game, utilizing all of the space around the pitch. Fortunately, this makes tracking their play a little bit more challenging without giving you all a headache. And we have a brooms down.
Go on, British. Faust.
Alright, we've got a yellow card to number 29 for Italy. An illegal interaction. Play after beat, I believe. If I know my ref signals right, which is not necessarily true. The score is still 40-30, and we're back. Long pass and a beautiful goal by Austria, making quick use of that penalty to score. Number 66, Bulfan, scoring. Austria now tied with Italy. The score 40-all. Can Austria pull ahead for the first time this game? The answer to that and more coming up next as the cookie crumbles. And they do it! It's almost like I'm psychic. Almost, but not actually. I mean, I could be psychic. Maybe I'm just pretending I'm not. That would be the best, like, I mean, if you were actually psychic, would you want to tell people? No. Telling people you're psychic, they're just gonna, you know, act weird around you. Think about butts and stuff. I mean, most people are always thinking about butts, aren't they? Especially during Quidditch, given that you end the game by touching the butt. If anyone feels like playing a competitive drinking game against their friends, one of you can drink every time I say butt, or butts. The other can drink every time I say 7th place playoff, at least in this game. So those seem to be the words of the game, this game. Moving on, Austria on the attack. The score 50-40. Pass across, and a beautiful goal from number 23.
Yeah, just call out loud again.
Vogger. Vogger, I think? Vogger? I have a feeling Austrian is a dialect of German, isn't it? Either way. Alright, Italy, not Germany. German is the language I was talking about. Italy has called their timeout. We have a 1-minute break.
En omdat het zo zwaar was, nog eens geel. Wow, tegenspreken, dat is een keer geel, man. Nee, geel! Ja. Fucking dieren, hè. Ja, en de scheidsrechter zei hij, dat is zo geel, nog eens geel. En de laatste minuut hier nog eens geel, dat is een rode zeker. Ja, dat staat helemaal niet op. De blauwe kaart was er vaak hier. Gewoon zo'n systeem. Het enige wat ik nog simpel zou kunnen vinden aan die kaart is dat je gewoon zegt van oké, blauw is altijd heb je nooit een waffel en bij geel wel. Dat echt gewoon makkelijk is, maar nu is dat ze nog altijd vast. Wat is het nu?
Ja, ik zal wachten tot we het spelen.
Alright, we're back. Each team does get a timeout of 1 minute in the game that they can call under certain circumstances. The circumstances are, it must be before the snitch is released on pitch, the snitch being released at 17 minutes. So that... Oh! And we have a stop. Not sure what's happening. Either way, timeout must be called in the first 17 minutes of play, and can only be called if your keeper has the ball in their keeper zone with immunity. Keeper has immunity if it's the first time they've touched the ball in their keeper zone that possession. That's the word I was looking for. If they leave the keeper zone and go back into it, they do not have immunity. Austria looking to widen their lead. Couldn't quite get the pass across to number. And Italy with the ball. Italy hoping to have regrouped after that timeout. Hasn't done so, particularly, and are still lagging behind, now by 20 points to Austria, when they spent the first large portion of the game ahead. Now I guess they're a tail. That's the opposite of a head, right? Some fierce beater battling going on in front of the Austrian hoops, while the quaffle wanders around. Well, the ball isn't wandering. That would be fun. Can we get quaffles that wander around on their own? Probably make the games even slower. No, the quaffle is wandering around with the assistance of the Italian keeper, number 0. The Austrian chaser did grip the Austrian keeper, or not necessarily keeper, Austrian player put their arm around the Italian keeper's neck in that play, but nobody saw it. And if a ref doesn't see it, it didn't happen. So tough. But now he's going to complain to the refs. Anyways, Austria has called their timeout with just over a minute left before they couldn't have called their timeout. And we'll see. Current score 60-40 for Team Austria over Italia. That's not good. It's starting to rain again here, and we don't have a rain screen over on the side this time, so that could be a problem. That's what caused the death of our last laptop. And we're back. I'm going to mute myself for a second while I call for some reinforcements to put up some rain screening so that we don't kill 2 laptops this weekend. Alright, the snitch has been released, which means that my time is a little bit behind. I apologize. I will try and fix it the next time there is a brooms down. In the meantime, hopefully I have some volunteers coming with bin bags.
That's me.
Hi, Nicole. Nicole Hammer, a trustee with the IQA, is here with bin bags.
Yeah, absolutely. Very big. Then we can cover it with less than that. Oh, you want me to break this? Yeah. Oh, so rip it apart.
And Anamika is teaching Nicole our tried and true method of protecting the computers. And in the meantime, Austria has scored. I'm going to guess it was number 96, since they're now beat. The score now 70-40, with a hand up on the play. And a brooms down. So we're going to let the time run a few seconds, so that we're hopefully back on track. And Anamika is going to help Nicole rip up some bin bags.
So I came here to do. There you go. Also, it looks like a mini tent, so
Yeah, we need to, and then like if you also rip out this scene, and you can put it here because we need it here because it rains in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing here. See what this magical witchcraft is. All right.
And this is why we have the sandbags.
I was about to say, and the other challenge of the day is that the tent is going to fly away.
Number 0 for Italy has been given a yellow card for play after beat.
I am like trying not to let the bag hit you in the face. I'm doing my best. I'm gonna cover like the rain with my person until I can get this.
You might want to radio for another volunteer because if you're doing this all by yourself, it's gonna take quite long.
What's up?
And we're back. Austria looking for the win with a snitch catch. The beaters working fiercely to stop that from happening. Italy down 30 points, can't win on a catch. They would only bring us into overtime. And for some reason the Italian seeker is wearing a neon green headband. But Austria has scored again. Number, Renner scores, bringing the score up to 80-40. Italy now going to need to defensive seek, although I don't think anyone told them that. And beater number 27 for Italy beats out the snitch. Snitch can't get beat though. Did Italy just score? Yes, Italy just scored. They are back in overtime range. I'm going to assume number 4 scored that one. The score 80-50. And the snitch running away. Austria with the quaffle deep in their own end.
Hi, this is Nicole on pitch 1. Could someone help me at the live stream table for tabling garbage bags up?
Italy looking for overtime. Austria looking for a win. This snitch making some questionable decisions, turning in circles. Right in front of seekers. Oh, and the Italian seeker lost his broom. It happens. Oh, and a beautiful catch.
He was maybe beat though. Hard to see.
He may have been beat, though. You know,
I'm working on a method to not.
you know what it's like when we live stream snitch catches that are close on beats with me commenting. Things always end well. I have a feeling the US just lost.
Does that 4 out of 10 include like helping?
And given that the US is team ref, that's concerning.
6 out of 10.
That's alright.
The score currently 80-50 for Austria. The catch is good. Austria has won. The score, final score, 110-50 for Team Austria. Austria coming in 7th place here at the European Games 2017. Italy in 8th place.
Sorry.
Final score, Austria to Italy, 110-50 for Austria.
Hi, Martin Pauline. Pauline is at Appearance, yes. Have you been wondering about the score sheet you picked too?
Coming up next here on the live stream, in probably more than 10 minutes, but maybe only 10 minutes. We'll see how effective it is. The next game here on the live stream at 5 o'clock, or more likely shortly thereafter.
Oh God! Oh God! Hello!
Sorry guys. The team wanted to do a cute thing and my overlay was in the way. Later I'm going to make that more transparent so that you can see when the teams do the cute things through it. Anyways, in the meantime, let's go back to that screen and let me go back to finding out what's happening next. Next on this pitch at 5 o'clock will be the third place playoff, the third place final game between Belgium and Norway, the Belgian Griffins versus Team Norway, here in just a few moments. In the meantime, I am going to rest my voice. See you soon!
It's not reciprocal, but.
We sollen een mieke tikken.
further north. What do you think of 24-hour sunlight?
That is also interesting, yeah.
It makes me want to cry. It gets dark at like 7:30. After I get out of work. Here I'm just like, oh wow, it's so great. What time is it? 4? Oh no, it's 11 p.m. Alright. Wow, I'm not even tired.
Yeah,
Although, my
whereas
internal clock has been like on point here though.
I have a really hard time going to sleep when it's light out.
Yeah.
Like if I can see light,
Yeah.
I just, if it's light in the sky, I'm like, oh, it's like 5 p.m. It's
Yeah.
fine.
How's it like going with like the live chat? Like, is everyone complaining?
No, there's great chat going on in the...
Aww.
I've had to ban a few trolls
Oh, really?
coming in and saying rude and awful and derogatory things.
Oh.
But I mean, of the thousands of comments there've been,
Yeah.
there've only been about 3 or 4 people that had banned, so. It's okay, I've been beat a few times.
This is Nicole. I am neither German or Turkish, and I can sing her. I thought I was not going to go a tournament without breathing, but maybe it helped. I'm sorry, what? god. When the live stream table needed her most, she wasn't there. Why? How? What? I have so many questions. I have so many questions, Willow. Who did this? Why? How? I just have so many questions. Why? I got a solution to this. No, I thought I had a solution to this. What? I am trying to manipulate gravity. When I'm playing with a tent, I'm trying to help Willow.
Can you turn the camera a little bit to focus on?
Alright.
I need to be able to see the pics.
Oh,
Don't go too far in front.
Oh, sorry. Like it's raining on the camera. Okay, you have your own solution to this. Alright. More preparation than I have. I'm really tired.
Alright, we're brooms up. Sorry for the stuff getting in front of the camera. We are trying to waterproof everything quickly as the rain comes down hard and attacks us. Unfortunately, there's also a lot of wind coming with that rain, so it is difficult to figure out where the rain is going to be coming from at any given second. And we have a brooms down for an injury. Norwegian chaser, looks like they took a broom to the face. Belgian chaser Jana, a doctor, has come in to assist. Jana, a lovely, lovely person, was the main medic on pitch 1 at World Cup. You may remember them from that live stream, as they showed up a lot because they're awesome.
I know first aid, but then I saw Jana and I'm like, oh, you're a doctor, I'm just gonna go.
In the meantime, we apologize for the fingers in front of the camera while we create a makeshift wind and rain shield for it. The game is about to start again. I'm going to run my clock a little bit because I was late in starting. And in the meantime, Norway has scored.
Can you please put a trash bag over this?
The score 10-0 to Norway. Goal by number 10. So that helped. Lots of 10s involved. Belgium looking to respond in kind.
Can I borrow your shanking device? Thank you.
And a pass from behind to in front of the hoops. Over the back again. But doesn't reach the receiver, and it's a turnover to Norway.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to use your shanking device.
Norway looking to extend their lead, but the shot is blocked by number 777, the keeper for Belgium.
Well, thank you if I can save it.
Ja, internet thuisgeven, hè?
Ja, nee, maar.
Some strong beating game from Norway, locking down any hope that Belgium had of scoring on that attack. The score is still 10-0.
Let's go, Belgium! Let's go!
Let's go! People sitting in front of the scoreboard to move because I need to be able to see the score.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. Belgium with the ball. Number 59 moving forwards. We're still, number 69, not number 59. I can read. Belgium pushing through number 16. Trying to get it through, doesn't quite make it, but caught on the rebound and through by number 18. Goal. The score now tied 10-all.
Yay, like mini production for your laptop. I'm excited about this. And good stuff.
Norway looking to get their lead back. Manages to hit the edge of the hoop and spin it, which, while it looks cool, doesn't get you any points. But Jürgen turns it around and scores. Number 42.
This actually works a lot. And it's protecting your computer, actually. Yeah.
Just tape it here like a little bit so it doesn't fly over the thing.
I am afraid to duct tape his computer. Her computer. Alright.
Alright, Belgium on the attack. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by our rainproofing attempts. I can only do so many things at once, and it turns out that that number is around 5. Norway has scored again. I'm not sure who. I'm just gonna guess that it was Jürgen again. That one was definitely Jürgen again. The score now 40-10 for... Oh no, I lied. The score is 30-20. I don't know who scored for Belgium in there. That one was Louis. Unfortunately, my view of the pitch is severely limited at the moment by attempts at waterproofing. But we're doing our best. Please bear with us. The score, tied 30-all. Beaters battling it out in front of the hoops. Norway couldn't quite get the ball, and the Beaters dealt with it.
By the way, we haven't even a spare broom there.
Something here is unplugged. Sorry guys, our camera is running out of battery because someone somewhere tripped over a cable. I have to go scream at people. I'll be right back.
Is it working again or no?
No, she just ran.
Somewhere now.
Let's go, Belgium! Let's go! Let's go, Belgium! Let's go!
Wait, just running on battery, it's running?
Belgium! Let's go! Let's go, Belgium! Let's go!
Okay, right. Okay, light shoe is still going, but it's about to fall down.
Yeah.
Camera just died.
Oh no, okay. Where is it hooked up to? It's like hooked up to here?
Okay, you need to get off of this cable.
Alright.
Below!
Alright.
Below! Nicole!
Yeah.
Below! Did you lose power?
Yes!
Yes.
Could it be from the main source up there, or?
We're from there.
Thank you for offering.
I'm very sorry, everyone. Something has happened to our power source. We have no idea what. And our camera has run out of battery. The score is 40-30 for Norway. In the meantime, this is going to be a radio broadcast. And someone got beat, and now the whistle blew. You probably heard that. And
here. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Just keep talking, and then I'll...
all right, Belgian number 6
yeah, you can hold it if you want.
sent to the penalty box for something. And will resume on his whistle. The score 40-30. Norwegian beaters pushing hard in. And we have a delayed penalty called, and a broom's down.
We do not have power, Alper. We do not have power. We do not have power. Wait, I can double check. Wait. Do we have no power? Yeah. We do not have power.
This one is burning. That means we have power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, we have power.
But then what else?
Maybe have power. Okay, we're looking into it. Alper, I'll let you know when I know for certain what's going on with the power situation.
Okay, we're back with
we're back. We
video.
Have power now. That's great. Thank you, Alper.
Tap the screen. There we go. All right, we're back with a little bit of bag around the bottom of the screen, but such is life. Very close, almost goal by Norway, but blocked by the Belgian keeper. A beautiful, beautiful save by number something.
But I didn't realize that it was connected to live stream. I was just worried about the speakers.
All right. Belgium looking to tie the game, but the keeper is beat twice, double beat. Getting beat twice doesn't actually make you more beat. It's just the regular amount of beat. Norway looking to widen their lead. The score 40-30. Here in this third place playoff. Jürgen with the ball. Beaters doing a lot of weird things near the hoops. Jürgen going for the long shot, but bounces it at the bottom of the hoop instead. Unfortunately, that's not how you score goals, Jürgen. You score by going through the hoop, not under it. Now Louis, number 33, passes it behind the hoops for a beautiful goal. Goal by number 16, I believe, for Belgium. Norway with a pass across the hoops to the open receiver, number 55. Belgium needs to tighten up their defense and protect that little hoop, given that all of the hoops are worth the same 10 points. Belgian keeper with the ball manages to stay up even while the person trying to tackle them falls to the ground. It is a very effective tackling technique normally to give someone a hug and then drop to the ground. But you will have to make sure A, that you only hug them with one hand, and B, that you keep hold of them when you drop to the ground. If you just drop to the ground without holding on, it doesn't really work. Norway with a goal. Number 10. Forner scoring to bring the goal score up to 60-40 for Norway. Time approximately 13 minutes, assuming there were no stoppages while I was away trying to fix the power. Norway, goal no good. They were beat before. If you get hit with a bludger before you let go of the quaffle, it doesn't count as a goal. It's just a very elaborate turnover. Well, not necessarily a turnover. It's possible that your teammates can pick it up. Depends where people are positioned. And Belgium looking to move back up. They're still within snitch range. Snitch is worth 30 points and ends the game. Catching it, that is. The snitch will be released onto the pitch at 17 minutes of play, which again, I have no idea what the game time actually is right now. And we have a flag on the play. Looks like a neck contact in the beater game over by the Belgian hoops. Yellow card to number 6 for illegal contact around the neck.
Let's go Belgium! Let's go! Let's go Belgium! Let's go!
And we're back. Norway down a beater. As we move into what I'm assuming is the 14th and a half minute of play. Norway on the attack despite being down a beater. Manages to score. Almost going through the hoop entirely on that goal. You can technically jump through the hoop to score, as long as the quaffle passes all the way through the hoop. It counts as a goal, even if all of you goes with it. Getting the quaffle through the hoop gives you 10 points. Getting a bludger through a hoop might give you style points, but it won't give you any points on the scoreboard. Bludgers are best used in doing exactly that. Knocking the quaffle out of quaffle players' hands and beating them out. If you get hit by a bludger, you are knocked out. You must drop all balls that are in your possession and dismount from your broom. When you dismount, when you've been knocked off your broom, You have to run back to your hoops and touch any of the pole or hoop bits of your team's hoops before you can re-enter play. That was a yellow card, illegal contact from behind to number 69 for Belgium. Norway with the quaffle. And a goal. Norway now up by 40 points. The score 80 to 40. Alright, the game time is currently 13:44, despite the fact that my time says 16. I apologize. It's the best we can do. The game time is currently 13:44. 13:44, not 16. Belgium have called their timeout. Timeout will be 1 minute long. Both teams will get to powwow, discuss. The refs will also powwow and discuss. I will wade into the comments. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna try to guess at how long two minutes 20 seconds is to try and realign my clock to theirs, but we never know. Gonna have to run the clock a few minutes to get rid of that goal display. Okay. Moving on. We're at about 14 minutes of play, despite what the clock says. Norway with some amazing beating technique, causing a turnover. But Belgium able to beat the Norwegian keeper number 10 before they were able to score. And it's a turnover. Belgium with the ball. Belgium with an opening. Pass it. And it's a goal. Okay, apparently that goal for Belgium didn't count, but Norway did score. The score 90 to 40. And it looks like we're back on track with the time. Not sure who the snitch is going to be though. Long pass back to Belgian chaser. And we have a flag on the play. Do you know the name of that snitch?
No. I need to see him turn around before I can verify. I think it's Alex Greenholz, but I'll find out. He just turns around so you can see his face. Yeah, that's Alex Greenholz.
Okay. Alright, so the snitch is going to be Alex Greenhold. Should be out very shortly. In the meantime, we have a back to hoops and turnover call in the beater game. The score 90-40 for Team Norway. And number 17 for Belgium scores. Score now 90-50 to Norway. And now my clock's behind, because of course it is. It's alright. It's relative time. That's not how time works. It's almost the right time. Norway with the goal. Number 15, I believe. Nope, number 14. I can read. They don't have a number 15. Look at that butt. Yep, now I'm about 30 seconds behind on the time. Oh well. Oh no, 20 seconds behind. Okay, so we'll add 20 seconds the next time there's a brooms down, assuming there's a brooms down. Belgium looking to defend the snitch. Belgian seeker number 24 will attempt to use their body and their wits and their love to defend that snitch from Jürgen number 42 from Team Norway. Norway looking to catch the snitch. Catching the snitch will get them 30 points and end the game. Catching the snitch means removing the tennis ball in a sock that is attached with Velcro to the back of Alex's shorts. Removing that sock will end the game. And if Norway does it, win them the game. Belgium, currently more than 30 points behind, looking to... Belgium looking to protect the snitch until their quaffle carriers can score a couple more goals so that they can get into range. Okay, we're going to count out 20 seconds. Alright, now we should be on the right time. Looks like we had a questionable headband, or a headband malfunction with the keeper. It's a glorious butt, Alex, thank you. That is the butt that ends the game. That is the butt that everybody wants. Or at least Jürgen wants. Belgium doesn't want anyone to touch the butt yet. Pass over the hoops. And a very, very nice looping shot. Jump from behind the hoops to in front for a goal. The score now 100-60. Belgium needs one more goal to get into overtime range. Catching the snitch to tie the game sends the game into overtime. And we have a brooms down. Never mind. And we're back. Nice interception there by number 777 for Belgium. Belgium has a chance here to get back into overtime range. And they manage it. Number 69 for Belgium scores, putting them into overtime range. Jana now in as a defensive seeker. Belgium looking for the win, not the overtime. Still going for a defensive seeking. Looking for one more goal before they go for the snitch. Jana could get all the glory if Belgium scores and Jana catches. In the meantime, Jürgen looking for some glory of his own. Pushing to get past Jana and catch that snitch. Beaters got them out of the way. Norway with the quaffle in front of the hoops, but Belgian keeper tackles them, getting the ball and turtling. Once the keeper has the ball in their own keeper zone, they cannot be tackled. Belgium looking for that one last goal that they need before going for the snitch for the win. Long pass behind the hoops. Not quite able to get it in. And Jürgen is beat again over in the Seeker game. And we have a penalty. All right, Norway. Chaser number 55. Yellow card, illegal contact from behind. And the refs are having a discussion.
Sylvain! Micah! It's 110 on the scoreboard. What? It's 100? Hey! Score! Left!
What's the score?
100 to 70.
100 to 70, right?
It says 110 though. I'm gonna ask them if it's correct. Pitch 1, is the score correct? It says 110 to 70. Is that the correct score?
Alex!
Has anybody...
What is the score? You can't score what's the score. Confirm the score. 110, 70, 10 out of 8.
That's the wrong score.
I've been keeping it.
It's not the same score as the live stream.
Right. Belgium has the ball. The score is apparently 110 to 70, according to the timekeepers and scorekeepers. The ref has no idea what the score is. They were asked, and that was... Jürgen was very, very naughty there. Belgium with the ball. And it's a brooms down.
Hi to Alper, can you ask pitch 1 if they can confirm what the score is?
Jürgen is definitely going to get a card in that one. Almost certainly.
Hi to Alper, can you talk to pitch 1 again? Just have them confirm it to me. Okay, thank you. Yeah, they're confirming 110 to 70.
We've confirmed with the score table that the score is in fact 110 to 70. So Belgium is still 10 points out of range. Is Jürgen gonna get the card?
So I like casually. So casually just run around the field.
I guess we'll find out.
Kom igen Norge, kom igen! Kom igen Norge, kom igen!
Guess not.
What does that mean?
Come on Norway, come on.
Oh, okay.
That's not what I meant to
Belgian.
It's like, what is this chant?
Dodge.
You can't do that.
The Belgian speaking captain was very upset that that card was not given to Jürgen. But it is what it is. It's up to the ref in the end, and the ref made the call. Jana back on defense. And something happening in the Quaffle game. Norway with the Quaffle, looking to expand their lead. Jürgen with some one-on-one time with Alex. Let's see if he gets some. And we have a new seeker back in. Defensive seeker number 94 for Belgium. Not quite as effective at getting between Jürgen and the snitch as Jana was, but still doing a good job of it. Belgium on the attack. Makes it through and dunks the hoop. Number 12 with a beautiful dunk. The score now 110 to 80. The score 110 to 80. Belgium now in overtime range. We'll see if they go for it. Looks like they're still going defensive. And the Belgian beater, the Norwegian beater beats out the snitch. Seeker. Words are hard. Norwegian beater beats out the Belgian seeker to give their teammate, the Norwegian seeker, some time. We have a broken hoop. After that dunk from number 12 from Belgium, they dunked it so hard they broke the hoop. And we need a new hoop. The score 110 to 80. Our gameplay director over trying to fix the hoop, Kai.
I rushed just in case you needed me to run somewhere. I had a feeling. I was just like, oh no.
And we're back in.
Yeah, they have a thing where you can loosen them, so like just use them.
Norwegian seeker pushing the snitch into the snitch ref, so the snitch ref falls to the ground. An interesting strategy. Didn't work out for him, but try anything once. And Belgium has another seeker in, number 17. But can't get past the Norwegian beater for long enough to actually go for a snitch grab. Norway with a new seeker, number something. Number 00? Belgian seeker beat before they could get anywhere near the snitch again. Norwegian seeker down on their knees praying to the gods of snitch catches. Didn't help either. Maybe they can try to knock over Eamon again. Eamon being the snitch ref. Belgian Seekers still not able to get past that Norwegian beater. If I was this Belgian Seeker, I would go for a loop. But while I was busy watching that, Norway caught.
I looked clean to me.
We will see how it goes.
I think it's clean.
The peanut gallery near me thinks that it was a clean catch. And it was! Norway wins! The final score 140 to 80. Norway with a bronze medal here at the European Games 2017. It was a very good game, very close. Too bad for Belgium. Lost it just at the end there. Well, they lost it at a few points there. But they played an excellent match.
I think they got third place.
And did very well. Norway coming third here at the European Games 2017. Bronze medal goes to Norway. Coming up soon, in about 12 minutes, give or take, we will have the final game of the European Games 2017. The final match will be here shortly, in about 10 to 15 minutes, I'd say. That game will be France versus the UK here on pitch 1. Here are the final stats for that game, give or take a few, given that we had some power issues. Everything should be ready to go with no anticipated problems for the next match, for the final match. Norway going for the running wave thingy. Very good game there, Norway. That one's very injured. All right. I will be back shortly. We will see you soon.
I just come for the cage and the whole experience. Yes, and I really want to like. I really wanted to do. I could imagine.
Yes, yes, the sound is coming. Hello and welcome to a sleeve cleaning the lens of our beautiful final match here at the European Games 2017 in Oslo, Norway. We are live here with the final match about to begin. Okay. We also have supporters literally supporting our tent as we go. So we will see how well this works. In the meantime, I believe our head ref will be Toby March, and the snitch will be Sean Lee, which is somewhat controversial.
Anyone who was clearing off the 53 and 4, what's the status? Is it completely cleared?
All right. We're getting ready for the final match.
We have UK versus France starting soon. I will go somewhere else. I will not comment the match anyway, but No, thank you very much. You're welcome.
All right. We are about to get started here for the final match of the European Games 2017. In the blue corner, France. And in the white corner, the UK. Team UK, as they tend to be called. Hence the TUK up on the scoreboard. We're doing our best to make sure that the camera is protected from the rain, but also that the bag isn't in the way of the lens. It's a tough balance to hit because the wind keeps pushing everything into the way. Someone is celebrating over on pitch 2. Germany just won in overtime over Turkey to take 5th place, I believe. 5th place goes to Germany. with 6th place going to Turkey.
It's to Germany beating Turkey and being the 15th of the tournament.
I'm not sure exactly what we're waiting for right now. It might just be we're waiting for the game over on pitch 2 to finish up so that everyone can come watch the final. That's a reasonable thing to wait for. We will see. In the meantime, the rain has let up, but the wind has not.
Dutch is a very difficult language. Which you might find is even worse. Yeah, we're the third.
All the way to the back of the grass. Room of the hard line so you don't get tackled on the Need to get all the way back to the grass off the hard line. All the way to the back of the grass, please, off the hard line. Off the grass, off the grass, off the grass, off the grass. Be careful, be careful.
Live stream has to move too? No.
No, live stream is
Yeah, so we don't get tackled on.
Yeah, you don't injure players.
We do get an occasional bludger that visits us.
Spectators around pitch 1, please move off the grass. Everyone, please move off the grass.
Alright, the salt is flying hard and fast in the comment section on this video right now between all of the UK players throwing shade at each other and at our snitch for the game. But we are almost ready to start, except for the fact that one of those bludgers is not ready to start at all. Number 21 for Team France, number 55 for Team UK. Hugging it out before the match. We'll see if it is prescient that Team France had to go into Team UK's end for that hug. We'll see what happens.
Here. You're looking for what?
Because I'm going to announce like this.
Okay, announcement.
Yeah, do you know
Just go back.
In the meantime, we're waiting for something. Maybe the wind to change. The refs having a little discussion, powwow, if you will, over on the center line. Chris still going with the hat behind the head. Hat turned backwards. Bex joining him in that decision. And
just some housekeeping.
we have some announcements.
We will not be shipping any lost and found. If it is not claimed by midday tomorrow, it is going in the trash. Okay?
Did you hear that? If you lost anything, go pick it up. We will not ship it to you. Though, to be fair, if you're watching the live stream,
Until the litter is cleaned up.
if you're watching the live stream and
Lost and found.
lost something here in Norway, that is quite impressive. And I applaud you for your ability.
So can you just point to me when Toby's okay for me to do the announcement, please?
Well, that's going to be fun. The sun is right in my eyes for this game. This is going to be great.
So I need to get you a hat. Yeah, so I don't want to interrupt his meeting. So when he's done, can you just give me a wave so that I'm okay to
Where did Bex go? Bex ran away already, didn't they? That wasn't very nice of them. I wanted to steal their hat. Oh, there's Bex. That's alright. We're going to attempt to get me a hat because the sun is right in my eyes. Aha! We have cut! Alright. I'm going to have to put it under my headphones. I have a big head. Ow, fuck off.
I am trying to make this.
Like the only reason I'm doing this is because
Putting on a hat should not be this complicated. And yet, and I broke my hair tie. Awesome.
and it's not just a final, it's like the ultimate project.
Frankie, do you have a hair tie?
Sorry.
That's okay. It's fine, Anamika. Yeah. I can use the hat as a hair tie. You can see the beautiful AJ all the way from Australia to take photos of this tournament. Alright, there we are. Thank you to whoever's hat this is. Who? Johanna. Johanna. Thank you to Johanna for the hat. And I apologize for butchering your name, which I'm sure I just did. There's your answer. Team UK, Team France, and the tournament have all requested that Sean Lee be the snitch. In the meantime, Toby, our head ref, and we're about to get started. We have brooms down. You can cut the tension with a butter knife. And we're off. Ash with the quaffle. Beautiful save by Team France keeper. And the keeper ball. France with bludger control. Using it effectively to beat the defensive chasers, making way for a goal by number 21. The score now 10-0 to France. France picking up the first goal of the game here in the final match of the European Games 2017. Lucy able to beat out the French beaters, making a lot of room for her teammates, and it was enough. Team UK scores, number 24. The score now tied at 10. France with the quaffle. Advancing against Lucy and Bill, I think. Numbers 4 and 5, the beaters for Team UK. Very strong beater lineup here. Going to be a tough to get through, but they went for the shot, long shot, didn't make it. And the UK with a lobbing shot through the hoop for a goal from number 14. Or, no, I lied, it wasn't number 14, it was number 24, Hull. Hull with another goal. The score, 20-10 to Team UK. Still very early in this final match. France with a pass across the hoops, and we have a brooms down. The intended receiver of that pass was beat out before they were able to get the ball, but it looks like there might have been a penalty. We will see. The refs conferring on whether or not to give a card. Someone from France contesting it. Oh, no. I don't know why France would contest a card given to Team UK. We'll see. Blue card. Blue card to number 12 for play after beat. Number 12 will spend 1 minute in the penalty box or until France scores, whichever comes first. France resetting their attack to the center line. Number 21 with the ball. Looking for an opening. The UK still with bludger control. using it to intimidate those French chasers. Beautiful pass across to number 6 for France, who scores, ending the power play. The score now tied 20-all. The UK on the attack. Hull looking for a hat trick. Did we call it a hat trick in Quidditch? We're calling it a hat trick in Quidditch now, because I'm from Canada and hockey is a thing. I don't even like hockey. I don't know why I'm saying that. Hockey's a terrible sport. Quidditch is a much better sport. Anyways, back to Quidditch. The ball on the ground. Kicked by number 12 over to number 96, who passes it back to 24. The UK looking to make an attack. France having regained bludger control on the defensive. Lucy and Bill pushing forward, looking to make some space, but French beaters able to open up some space and force a turnover. Long pass across to chaser number 21, who manages to pass it back to number 6, but can't quite get it on target. And it's a keeper ball to the UK. The score still 20-20 as we were rounding up near up to the 5th minute of play here in this final match. There will be at least 18 minutes and change of play. Beautiful deflection there with a bludger by number 4, the beater for Team France. You are allowed to throw balls into other balls. You can throw a bludger to deflect a quaffle. However, it is risky as you're releasing your bludger and it could be picked up by the other team. In this case, it paid off. Well, not really, because that turnover just happened, but overall it paid off. Pass behind the hoops to number 20, who scores. Actually, I think that was number 14 who scored in the end. Not entirely sure. I'm going to give it to 20 because second guessing myself is bad for business. The score 30-20 for Team France. And the UK turtling on the ball, number 14. Turtling is where you use your body as a human shield between the ball and the other team. It's called turtling because you look like a turtle that's been hiding in its shell. Team France with a strong breakaway, but not able to complete it. And we have a penalty call on the play, in the beater play over by the French hoops. There was definitely some contact on the neck, but the question is whether or not the ref saw it. The ref saw it. And Twist goes to the box. Twist can twist and shout from the box for a minute, or until France scores. And with the current positioning of the quaffle, a goal is likely. The score 30-10 for Team UK. Score now tied 30-all. Number 6 with the goal. And Twist allowed out early from solitary. As a goal during a blue or yellow card ends the penalty early. During a red card penalty, which is 2 minutes long, the penalty does not end early no matter how many goals are scored. There was a lot of beating, and Kim had to yell very harshly at the French beater to tell them that they were beat. Long pass over to number 21, and it's a goal. Number 21 for France scoring. And we have a brooms down. The score 40-30 to Team France. Waters looking tired, but posing very nicely with the sun on their hair, centered in the hoop. Come on, why'd you have to move? It was a picturesque shot. You were leaning, you were posing, you had the sun. There you go. Go back to the pose. Thank you. But now we'll go look at what's going on with the refs. We have a yellow card to number 9 for Team France for ignoring ref calls? Okay. The card was for kicking the ball off pitch. Intentionally propelling a ball outside of the hard boundary is a naughty thing to do. The score 40-30. But the UK wondering whether or not the penalty cancels out that goal. The penalty happened before the goal, and the goal is cancelled out. The score now 30-all. 30-all. It will update once the time starts again. And the UK with the quaffle. Looking to utilize this time with only one beater. Bounces it off the top of the hoop. And Team France with the ball. Passes it back to their keeper. And it's a keeper ball. Keeper ball, when the keeper has the ball for the first time that possession behind the keeper line, the keeper is immune from being tackled and the other team has to back off. As you saw Ash do. Ash normally follows the rules, except when they don't. And that's when they get cards. I'm sure we'll see that again later this game. It is Ash after all. Now, back to the match at hand. Long beat from Yan to beat out the French beater. And the UK on the offense. Spins the hoop, which, despite how cool it looks, doesn't get you any points, except style points. So we'll give 10 style points to Ash, and 0 actual points. We have a brooms down, turnover. Ball given back to Team France.
I think it was beat before. I thought it was safe. I thought it was safe.
The score 30-all. Toby's Mohawk, beautiful. And the game back on. Number 21 for France, looking to get back that goal that they missed. And number 13 with an epic dunk that almost didn't go through, but then did. Yan beat in the face. He probably deserved it. The UK resetting back to their zone. France with bludger control. And the UK on the attack. Hull moving forward, passing back to Ash. Excuse me. Willow burping from too much coffee. and apologizing to you who have to listen to it. Ash diving on the ball like it's worth 10 points. Jan with a head beat from far away. You could hear the thwack across the country. Norway's not a very big country. No good. And Ash slowing things down, while Lucy looks to get bludger control back from Team France. Both beats missing, but number 99, the beater for Team UK, well positioned to pick up Lucy's errant beat, and Lucy getting the other one. And the UK gaining bludger control for a moment. And we have a brooms down. Poor Hull. It was such a beautiful goal, but the brooms were down. And we're back up. And Hull gets the goal anyways. Not as photogenic. Not as beautiful a goal, but still a goal. And style, you don't get points for style. Except here on the live stream, we give points for style. We also give points for standing prettily in front of the hoops during brooms down and posing properly. Waters got some points for that earlier today. Toby also already has infinite points for style. And that goal by number 13 for France also gets points for style and regular points. And we have a brooms down. Team UK have called their timeout. Each team gets a 1-minute timeout. Each team gets a 1-minute timeout that they can call in the first 17 minutes of play if their keeper has possession of the quaffle and immunity, which we discussed earlier. You can call your timeout, and it gives you 1 minute to regroup and discuss things as a team. Talk about butts. That's what I would talk about. This is why I don't run teams anymore.
I feel like when I started to like
In the meantime, the score 50-40. The weather windy.
No, but if you see this like this, it's better to do this.
The time 11:56. The time on the stream 12:02. So we're actually doing pretty well this time. Yeah. Some games we're off by like a minute and a half. This time we're ahead by 4 seconds. Being ahead is good. I can pause for a bit after they start and realign our time with their time. Kim making sure that Lucy is on her broom facing the right way. Alright, we're gonna wait like 5 seconds. There. We're pretty close on game time. The score 50-40 to France. Game time just over 12 minutes. Either team can win right now on a snitch catch. Snitch worth 30 points ends the game. But the snitch won't be on pitch until the 17-minute mark. And the seekers, the ones who can actually catch the snitch, won't be there for another minute more at the 18-minute mark. After that, it's anybody's game, assuming the score stays around where it is right now. UK getting a warning to advance the quaffle, but then France putting on the pressure, and we have a brooms down. We have a turnover and back to hoops. Given against number 59, Stevens, for Team UK. For being naughty, but not naughty enough to get a card. Just naughty enough to get a stern talking to. We're now at 13 minutes of play. The score is still 50-40 in this final match of the European Games 2017, live from Oslo, Norway. And it's a goal! Maybe. Goal is no good. Goal is no good. Score is still 50-40. And we're back. The UK still without bludger control. French beaters dominating the game for the most part. The UK looking for an opening. Stevens going for a looping attack. No, Stevens doesn't even have the quaffle. Who has the quaffle? I've lost the quaffle. Oh, there it is. Hull has it. Hull has the quaffle. Passes it out to the corner. Chaser is beat. And we have a brooms down. We have some question as to what's happening in the beater game after that brooms down. And we're back. 14 minutes of play and no goal. But that one is a goal. Number 96 for France. With the goal, the score now 60-40 to Team France. France 20 points up over the UK. Still within range for either team to win on a snitch catch. But we'll see how things go. There's still another few minutes. Counting is hard, so we're not going to try. Another few minutes until the seekers are released and the game can end. Until then, the score 60-40 to Team France. The UK with the ball. One of the balls. The UK with the quaffle. The scoring ball. Number 9, Veal. Looking for an opening. We're going to slow my clock down a bit because I'm a little bit ahead. Hull with the ball. Lucy looking to make an opening. Hoping to get bludger control as well. The French defense successfully keeping the UK out at arm's reach. Too far away for them to score. A beautiful pass! And a catch from number 12, but just tips it off the top of the hoop. Just still swaying from that shot. And it's intercepted by number 96 for France. Given to the keeper for a keeper ball. We're at 16 minutes of game time. The snitch will be released in 1 minute. 2 minutes until the seekers are released. And the end game begins. In the meantime, go to the bathroom if you need to, because things are getting intense. And I'm not just talking about the one on top of me that's protecting us from the wind. And we have a brooms down. That looked like it might have been contact from behind. Toby's unsure. If you know how to lip read, you can read what Toby's saying. I'm going to assume he's saying, aren't these players gorgeous? Yes, yes they are, Kim agrees. These players are all very attractive. Why are we playing Quidditch? We should be just, you know, dating or stuff. Alright, we have a yellow card going to number 13, the keeper for Team France, given a yellow card for illegal contact and illegal pick, for setting a pick on a player who did not have a ball. That's a very complicated card that I'm not going to explain, because by the time I explain it, 30 things will have happened in this game and we'll have missed everything. And that's a goal by number 24. Hull scores for the UK, ending the penalty very quickly. The score now 60-50, and the snitch is on pitch. 60-50, still to Team France. But the UK able to grab the ball and stop France from scoring again. The snitch, Sean Lee, an MMA instructor. The score 60-50 for Team France. France with bludger control. The UK with the quaffle. Not sure what the UK is. The UK is just looking for an opening. They can't find one. Callum Lake, dedicated seeker for Team UK, ready, waiting on the line. A seeker who caught the snitch in the semi-final against the seeker who caught the snitch in the final against, wow, we're gonna try that sentence again. The seeker who caught the snitch in the semi-final against Belgium to win that match, seeking for Team France. However, right off the line, the seeker for Team France, number 2, gets a yellow card for rapping. Illegal contact, rapping, goes to the seeker, number 2, for Team France. Team UK will look to not give up a goal in this, not give up a goal, not get a goal in this minute. Because getting a goal, okay, I lied. They went for the goal anyway. This was an interesting decision by Waters. I would not have gone for that goal. The goal lets the seeker out of the penalty area and would be a disadvantage to the UK. But we'll see. The score 60 all. And we have brooms up. The goal is good. And we have brooms up. The score tied 60-60. Callum beat from a ways away. Can't get time even near the snitch. Both seekers looking to catch for the win. And France with another goal from number 13, I believe. The score 70-60 to Team France. The UK with 2 seekers on the snitch, but 2 beaters on the snitch. You can only have 1 seeker. Having 2 seekers would be very naughty and you'd get a card. Both beaters from Team UK were on the snitch, but Callum was beat from far away by the French beater. And we have a new seeker, Luke Twist, on for Team UK, who, shocking no one, was sent back to hoops almost immediately. And we have a brooms down. Back to hoops on number 14, Poissy. There's a way that pronouncing that sounds like it should be pronounced that also sounds dirty, so I'm not going to say that. So we'll say it in French. Poissy. No foul, but a back to hoops to keeper number 14, Poissy. Beaters and seekers all over the snitch. Team France looking for a goal to extend their lead. Luke Twist trying to thrust in the direction of the bludger as if that will help him not get beat. Shocking no one, it did not help. And the new seeker is also beat. Something went on behind the hoops, not sure what. Toby reached for his cards, but has put them away. And it's a back to hoops. The score 70-60. Time approximately 20:29. The snitch with a glorious butt. Look at that butt. It's the butt that ends all butts. Or at least ends this game. Whichever way you want to look at it. Either way, you should be looking at that butt. Yellow card to number 13 for Team France. That's their second yellow of the game. It's a red card. Yellow card for contact from behind. And that's a second yellow, which means a red card. It means that number 13 is out of the game and their substitute is in the penalty box for 2 minutes, regardless of how many times the UK scores, if the UK scores. That red card might decide the game. We will see. And the snitch is down. Very down. Stevens looking to catch and win the game for Team UK. The quaffle behind the hoops with Waters. Callum almost getting a catch, but instead the snitch does a barrel roll. And Callum beat and sent back to hoops. The snitch is back up. You will notice the snitch ref will count down 3 seconds anytime the snitch falls to the ground. It was a catch. Looked good from here. But we will see.
Sorry, folks. Leave an age, it gets in
Looked clean from here, but I'm not a ref. I just talk about things a lot. The refs conferring on whether or not the catch was good and whether or not there were any fouls on the play. If there were any fouls, it could negate the catch. But it looks like we're in agreement. Maybe. There's a lot of head nodding. But Toby's not nodding, so who knows? Toby's the one who matters. Well, they all matter. But Toby's decision is what matters. Callum looking for the catch to win the game. And it's good! The catch is good! The UK has won the European Games 2017. Final score 90 to 70 to Team UK. Catch from behind for the win. Congratulations to Team UK. Congratulations to Callum for an amazing catch. Congratulations to Team France on a well-deserved silver medal. Everyone played fantastic today. Well done, everyone. We will be here for the next little while still, while we show the UK's celebration and then the medal ceremony afterwards. In the meantime, hugs all around. Hugs from Team UK going to Team France, and from Team France going to Team UK for a game well played on both sides. We save all of the hugs in Quidditch for the end of the game, because if you hug people with two hands during a game, you get a card and get sent to the penalty box. There's a lot of love in Quidditch, but you have to save it for between matches. In the meantime, final score 90 to 70 for Team UK, the winners of the European Games 2017. And before you can see the final stats, minus the snitch catch, because I forgot to implement that. We will let people with more time on their hands than me discuss, forever probably, whether or not that red card at the 20-minute mark spelt the end for Team France. It was still within that penalty time that Callum caught and ended the game. Either way, an incredible game of Quidditch, ending up this tournament here in Oslo, Norway. We will be back soon with the medal ceremony. In the meantime, I am going to rest my voice. And we can see France hugging in consolation with each other, and the UK celebrating. We'll be back shortly.
Thank you. Bye.
The International Quidditch Association. Sorry, my voice sounds really weird because it's echoing from me, but okay. Nicholas, where are you?
He's behind you.
There's not a pantomime.
Sorry, caught me by surprise there. I was putting the zebra away. So I was planning on saying this at the beginning. So hello everyone and welcome to the IQA European Games. So, 2 years since we last held these games. France won that one. Since then, we've seen Quidditch in Europe grow from strength to strength. Surely has grown. Quidditch is increasingly reported in the press as a proper sport, not just a curiosity to do with J.K. Rowling. We've also had some significant international success. World Cup, Frankfurt, tremendous. Quality of game has gone up over this weekend. You see the game in Santiago, then into the World Cup, then you look at it here. It has really come on throughout the whole of Europe. Within the IQA, we've had some bumps on the way. I have to say, losing our website was a bit of an irritation. That was down to cybercrime. I'm told that it'll be up and running with the new, brand new site on Monday. Whether or not it is, we'll find out. Also on Monday, all being well, the bidding will be open for World Cup. And as an aside, we think my travel plan is an awful lot easier if it was in Europe.
Europe! USA! USA!
South Carolina!
South Carolina!
Within the IQA, we've made up for a passive organisation that was spun off from the United States Quidditch to being a true collaboration of national bodies. We've had our trustees for just 18 months, and we bring a broad set of skills and experiences to the game. However, a bit of a criticism coming up here. The European contribution is limited. We've had 8 trustees so far, of which 6 have been from North America. And to be honest, unless more Europeans take part in IQA at all levels, it won't be able to support you. We've got an Aussie, but he lives in New Zealand.
It's close.
So you can do it in many ways. You already contribute to Congress. We get some really good discussion happening within Congress, and thank you all of you who take part in that. We've got a pretty good European committee who played on some fantastic games today. So thank you all. And you've also got this balding bloke who's in his 50s, who's never played a game of Quidditch in his life. Talk to me about how you think IQA could be. So, 20 years ago, shortly after the Berlin Wall came down, when Europe was feeling really optimistic, another woman had her first novel published, J.K. Rowling. She wrote a story of love overcoming fear and overcoming the terror that was prevalent in society at that time. In that novel, J.K. Rowling presumed that people of all gender could collaborate and compete as equals to drive forces of darkness, fear and terror out of our society. Quidditch, a mixed-gender international sport, was one example of that in her books. She wrote it at a time of optimism. Europe was becoming united, East and West Germany were united. The Cold War was over, and part of that movement, embracing our differences, demonstrating people of all genders are welcome. People who play as equals today, on the pitch together, playing to their differences. Quidditch is removing some of that fear and terror and difference around the world. So as you leave today, be proud that you are playing without intolerance. You're promoting equality and equality of opportunity for all athletes in all sports, whatever their gender, race, sexuality, faith, nationality. And after these games, remember this, take it with you into your professional, social and family lives. But for now, I'd like to just do one set of thanks. I have a truly fantastic organising committee. Who genuinely deserve a warm round of applause. I thank you, all of you, and all the volunteers for organising these games. They've been truly fantastic. I'm also quite pleased with the results. That's all.
Is this better?
Anamika, turn off the mic.
Thank you very much, Nicholas, for those words. Thank you to the IQA for the support in this tournament. And I'd like to hand you over to the president of Norges Rumpeldonkelbund. You know him as the genius of paint. It's Jürgen Stendler.
Okay, I'd like to...
Okay, one side says the speakers are better, one said the mic was better.
Professionalism.
I'm going to be quick. I just want to thank you all for coming, especially spectators and all the volunteers and the reps for taking the time out of their life and using all the time together to make this event cool and great.
Yes, you rang.
So it's really nice to get into highlight to Norway. I hope you all want to come back soon. Congrats to UK, everyone, and France.
Okay, quickly I want to say thank you to AEB, who shares my urgency for starting games on time, so thanks for that. And we're sorry about the 20-minute delay we had over the weekend. I'm sorry. lastly, quick thing, if you gave me a flag over the weekend, I'm sorry I didn't get to hang it today, I've had a lot to do. You can get it back from me by the blue van over there later. Also, you can get your Norway jersey and a Norway jersey if you order one. Quick plug. Okay, thanks for coming.
On the Facebook event, so you can just go in there and you can write what I say down. So the social is Samfunnet Bislett, which the closest metro stop is the National Theatre. It opens from 9. I doubt that anyone's going to be in the line, but like until that we have it. Also, because of capacity, it's only players, volunteers, officials and staff. I'm sorry everyone else. My options were either excluding everyone younger than 20 or booking a place for like 4 times as many as we needed. So that's the situation for everyone who wondered. So again, I'm sorry, but those were the options. I hope you all turn up. It's going to be great, and see you there.
You will need your red wristband as your entry ticket. Or blue. Or blue. Okay, so obviously the tournament committee do a lot, but today ran smoothly because of the number of volunteers we had. I'd like to extend our thanks to Johanna and her family for lending us a car. The pitch managers, Hannes, Lana, Jeffa, Amy and Frankie, you are incredible. Thank you to Tudor. I'm not even on this committee. Staying late last night, helping to mark pitches, here at 7 this morning, just doing all the things. Incredible. Thank you. For the same, just doing all of the things. Thank you. Siri and the crew in the kiosk, great. Really professional, very good. Thank you so much. Camille, Kyle and Isabel, for the same. Will and Annika, we're getting a live stream together. Noah, for being an incredible steward, all the stewards and the gentlemen. Ava's mother, Elizabeth, for providing more butter, and data cards, and just being really generally helpful. Kai's family for housing us at his mum's castle. That's excellent. Thank you. All the reps! Everyone who hosted someone, thank you. Thank you to all the players and all the teams for coming. And one by one, the committee. Thank you, Ava. You've been amazing this whole weekend. incredible. Thank you. Elizabeth, hospitality. Alpha, actor and director.
And then like a giant applause effects, who's really doing amazing stuff.
Okay, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Free beer! The awards! Okay, we are starting with the Communities Team Award. I meant to get rid of all the teams, I didn't get a chance. This was an award for fair play, community, the team that we think has brought something special to the tournament. Okay? A few names are thrown around in various votes. Austria. Sorry, these are just the people who were nominated. I'm so sorry. I think you'll agree, coming to an international tournament with as many people as they did.
Even wearing Dutch jerseys.
Dove sta? Dove sta? Assolutamente non lo fai. They were wearing what you're wearing, Russell? This is why we can't have good things.
Yeah, if you can like twist around, twist around.
A little wet. No way. Good try.
No way, number 3. Hey. 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 No way, number 3. Hey.
One more time for Jacob and Elizabeth.
They know it. No way, number 3. Hey. No way, number 3. Hey. Nous sommes les Français. Nous reviendrons gagner. Nous reviendrons gagner. Allez la France. Allez la France. Allez la France. Allez la France. Masque bleu. Masque bleu. Bleu, blanc.
Veel!
Hoe kan het me uit? Als ik hier
about other cameras. Forget about
expensive. Just to start the things that you will need to do.
Just the way I got a screenshot with me on first. Next to me or no?
You need to collect it by noon tomorrow or it will be thrown out. And secondly, cleanup is here tomorrow from 8 till 12, so feel free to join us. And enjoy your evening. Party hard.
Alright, that's all from us here at the European Games 2017 from Oslo, Norway. I'm sure we will be back in some way, somehow, at some point, but not from Oslo and not from the European Games 2017. I've been your host, Willow Rosenberg. Our lovely camerawoman has been Anamika, and we will see you sometime. Goodbye and good night.